And welcome back to another lovely live stream with me, a girl named Bob, here once again on the Twitch TV. And oh my, what's this? It's March 2021. That can mean only one thing. It is the month of my people. Poor and Irish. Let's go. It is, however, not quite St. Patrick's Day. It might, instead of being the 17th, it might be March 28th. It's just that, some things might have happened. I might have, accidentally whoopsie-doodled finished an artwork that I started over 6+ years ago. Things happen. So, unfortunately, I did not get the chance to stream on St. Patrick's Day 2021. I know, I'm heartbroken too. The tradition must live on, though. So, anyways, this was the shirt I was gonna wear for St. Patrick's Day. I don't have the tchotchkes, the charms and all. I mean, I do have this and other Irish shit all over the goddamn place, but that's just normal stuff. So I like the tank top. However, as you can see, I actually got bra straps on right now. So I got the support. I don't like wearing bras. I especially don't like wearing bras when I'm streaming. And I actually tried wearing my athletic bra before I had to change to this one because it's just like, well, I'll just wear what I normally wear for streams anyways. And then the shirt just was not happy with it. So unfortunately, I had to actually put some effort in today's stream, and it's never fucking happening again. I have not been wearing any kind of support for like the past, even before COVID. I had just fucking given up, and it's like I'm not putting in any effort. So I mean, I'm just pointing out this isn't to be lewd or anything. It's just sometimes you gotta wear a bra, and then your day is ruined. That's all I'm saying. So I got the Irish shirt on it. I actually really like the shirt. I got another one that's like for me to wear whenever I feel like it. But this one's the streaming. It is now designated for streams, so I guess you guys will either see it some other time in the future, perhaps next St. Patrick's Day, or like intermediately between other streams until then. I mean, we've got a whole year of content to cover. You never know what could happen. So I like this shirt. It's dumb as fuck. It's trashy and classy in the worst ways possible, so it fits me quite well, literally and figuratively. So if you guys are wondering, hey, is this the St. Patrick's Day stream? Sure, if you fucking want it to be. I mean, time's a goddamn lie anyway, so it's St. Patrick's Day. Woo! Let's go! But no, it is March 28th. It's fine. Yo, Bear, what you doing? Strange places, Clovers, but okay. Listen, if I can't walk around with shamrock pasties, I don't want to live in this fucking country anymore, alright? It's fine. So anyways, thought about, man, should I wear like a hoodie and like finish the outfit or something? Like, nah, I'm just, you guys, this is as much effort as I'm putting into anything at this point. Just be lucky you even got that. Otherwise, it's just back on the PlayStation 4 and I'm not wearing any clothes to begin with. Effort. You have girl parts, not a real gamer. Exposed. Ugh. Any excuse. I have not had any alcohol since my 31st birthday. That's too long. Summer is here in the mean. I know, right? Bear, how you been doing? Because, the thing is, Bear, is that Overwatch is dead to me. And so, good luck with that, buddy. It's fucking dead to me. This is not a drinking stream, no, because I already, I told before the stream even started to chat that I announced I was about to stream at like 11:30 in the PMs on the 27th of March, and then I might have passed out on my couch for 45 minutes. And now I'm here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Heard week replacements again, I guess, and Masters now. God damn it, Bear! I gotta talk about Gwent and Overwatch together. So Sparky, you're in charge of Kitten Stories, Shin Godzilla, and Gwent slash fucking Overwatch. Basically ranked. Just bring up ranked, and I'll take it from there. Everything else I need to talk about is politics, race, religion, and the weather. Boy, this is gonna be a hell of an Isaac stream. I'm already dead inside. I can't. There's nothing else that can affect me at this point. That game is boosting my relative elo. Pretty much. Sparky, you gotta open up the fucking Word document, man. You gotta jot it down. So I hope everyone's doing fine. Anyways, so I explained the backstory to Shamrock Titties, so you're welcome. Now that we got that lore cemented, I guess we can move on to the next thing. I do, however, have something planned very spicy for Easter of 2021. I hope it arrives in time. Otherwise, it's going to be a similar situation where Easter is whenever I feel like it. Last year, I wanted to do the fucking Easter egg stream, and then COVID happened, and I couldn't get the Easter egg dyes and supplies that I needed in order to make them happen. It was just a hot fucking mess off stream, and I was like, I'm not going to. So this Easter, hopefully, we'll get back to fun times, silly times, okay? Blessed. So, it is again March 28th, 2021. So much has happened in general, just everything, even within like the past 24 hours. I'm gonna try to make some cohesive semblance of what the fuck is going on. But again, I didn't make any bullet points or plot points or prepare for this at all. I just kind of like fell asleep on the couch and now I'm here and I'm very disoriented, confused, and most importantly, enraged. So that you know it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be great. Oh, but I would like to point out that for the low price of a single bit, someone could be Bit Leaderboard Champion Supreme. I'm just saying, pointing out the obvious. Single bit, greatness. It awaits you. It's only for someone to grasp it and to go for the gold. Alright, do I want to start off the stream with a story first? I think I will. Alright, you guys haven't had the experience of a puddin' story in quite some time. Speaking of which, I'll get to that later. It's pretty good. That is a sticker. So, I'm going to have to do a dramatic reenactment of what occurred on that fateful day. And I'm going to have to be screaming, because apparently my microphone, as soon as I like turn my head even like 2 degrees that way, it just does not care about any stuff. So I'm going to be screaming while I do this reenactment, alright? Alright. So one day... That's awful. Oh god, is it back? No, this is... Wait, what the hell's that? Oh, it's just bigger. I'm stupid. Alright. So anyways, one day, let's use Bootleg Bonnie as a stand-in for a cat, because Puddin' actually isn't here right now. She's with the other cats for sleeping. I'll get into that in a bit. So she's fine. She's just not here right now. I'll get to that in a second. Anyways, Bootleg Bonnie's gonna stand in for an 8-pound cat, alright? So one day, I went and got myself some glazed donuts, as one might tend to do when you want a donut, alright? And so I'm just standing there, minding my own business, eating a donut. And then, all of a sudden, this little tiny terror is just sitting there, looking up at me while I'm eating this donut. Now, you might think a cat would have zero interest in human pastries. You're fucking wrong, because she's a little goddamn hobgoblin and a psychopath at that. So anyways, I'm looking at this cat. She's looking back at me. We're making the eye contact. And with those big old eyes just looking at me, in one fell swoop, this cat looks up at me, gets on her back legs, looking like a fucking squirrel, latches onto my knees, won't let go, fucking brings me down to my knees while I'm fucking screaming in pain. The cat then proceeds to grab onto me where my donut is then safe, to then take the opportunity of me going down to reach for and steal my fucking donut. I was robbed by a kitten for a donut. I was physically assaulted for baked goods. That cat's killing me. I love her so much. she really did Shadow of the Colossus me. She just latched her claws into my knee, pulled me down, and stole my fucking donut. This little fucking psychopath. I love her so goddamn much. She is now 10 months old. Oh god, it's almost been a fucking year. Jesus Christ. But I did get mugged by a small cat who also then proceeded that week to eat a whole bunch of spaghetti, raviolis, and pizzas. She's more Italian than the Pope at this point. I just gotta get her a fucking little tiny cat tracksuit and some gold chains, and then she's gonna be the perfect New York street tough. She's just going Mamma Mia. And the other cats, again, are completely baffled by the fact that Puddin' keeps getting more food than they do, and then they start begging us for food, and when we give them some food, they're like, this ain't food, why are you giving this to me? And I'm like, because she's a fucking psychopath. She's not eating cat food, you stupid cat. Oh, God. And then I took her on a walk today in the backyard. Oh, she's got her little harness, and then she got scared by a bird, and then she wouldn't move, and then I had to carry her back into the house. She's still a little tiny baby. Walking my cat. Alright, let's see. That cat would steal tater tots. She eats every potato. She eats baked potatoes, French fries, tater tots, mashed potatoes, chips, potato sticks, mind you, boiled potatoes, anything that is a potato, hash browns, fucking any potato. This cat will fucking, I don't know why she loves carbs so much, but she do. She just eats the fucking potatoes. She just eats it. I got mugged by a cat for a donut. This, I had one Rottweiler in my life. I did not realize I'd get my second in my 30s. This is my second Rottweiler, and I was not prepared for this one. Oh, God, she is my poor and Irish child, and I love her to death. Yes. It's just... Puddin'! But yeah, she, since she's now big enough to be an actual cat, she's survived to adulthood. My parents keep, the outdoor cats in their house for the night, and since, it's not fair for her to just be stuck with, in the hallway without any type of, interactions with the other cats, especially, the second youngest cat, Crackerjack, who is, we got, oh my god, in 2019, summer of 2019, I can't remember anything about 2020 or even 2019 at this point, but Blondie was our oldest. He's now dead. Twinkie was the second oldest, and now he's our oldest. And then there was, well, actually, before all of them was Miss Meow Meows, but within the context of cats that were alive within the past 12 months, I guess you'd say. And then Crackerjack found us, and then the kittens happened, and so now Puddin' is the youngest cat, and so they're in the same age group as each other compared to Twinkie, who's going on well past 10 years at this point. So they are just fighting constantly. They just wrestle. And it's just the best. So she has a lot more, she has interaction, playmates, and, stimulus. That's the other thing. So if I can't have her in here while I'm streaming, it's not fair to just keep her pent up in an empty house where she has nothing like that. So she stays with them. She's happy, and then I see her when I'm not doing work, and then she fucking steals my food and beats the fuck out of me. Nope, there is no putting outside that door. She is out being a kitty cat with the other kitty cats, and not out. She's an indoor cat. She's at their house. She's having the slumber parties, sleepovers. Everybody, sleepovers. No, she's been more of a bad influence on them. Now they're begging us for food. They never did that before. Even their fucking 90-pound black lab doesn't beg for food like this cat does. She just eats everything. She eats everything. She should not eat any of the food she's eaten, but she do. Alright, so I started the stream with good times. Let's play some Isaac and see where that takes us, shall we? Oh boy, let's go. Let's get it done. So, Edmund has stated that Repentance Birth should be released within 5 days. Highly sus, not gonna lie. Emergency meeting, highly fucking sus. Just saying. Oh my, would you look at this? It's time for a 1-minute ad break. Wah! Play lost, use D4. Maybe I will. Okay, we're not doing greed. Keeper. Who have I not played in forever? If the random gives me Isaac or Cain, I'm gonna go bananas. I'm gonna fucking wild out. We're gonna try this. And any character minus Isaac, Magdalene, and Cain is going to be acceptable. If it lands on either of those three, game is completely rigged. Also, I gotta talk about Bumble real quick. Hold on. I'm waiting for the final countdown. There's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome back to everyone who is just watching those ads and helping support the channel by the freeway. Okay, so I've actually been wanting to stream The Legend of Bumbo lately because it's got that huge DLC thing. But again, my review for Bumbo on Steam, on the Steam store, is not recommend, and I still cannot recommend Bumbo at the price that it is. If you get it for super cheap, go for it, because the thing is, I've invested, like, what, 70 hours into it at this point? Let me, where's my Steam? Where's my Steam? No, only 56 hours. Okay, I thought it was higher than that. More hours than Artifact. Well, no. Artifact has more hours. There we go. That's the joke. So I have 56 hours in The Legend of Bumbo. The reason why I have that many hours is because I'm a fucking psychopath. A normal person who is either interested in puzzle games or just interesting games, you might get 10 hours most out of it. Because there is not as much replayability in it as, say, The Binding of Isaac. Because here's the main thing that I noticed when playing Bumbo compared to other works Edmund has done. When you think of fucking just nail-biting, hard as nails fucking platforming precision games, you think of Super Meat Boy. You think of The End of Is Nigh. Those are Edmund's trademarks, is super hard platformers that reward you for just grinding through them. When you think of roguelike dungeon adventures, you think of The Binding of Isaac. When you think of puzzle games, you don't think of fucking Bumbo. When you think of Bejeweled-esque puzzle games, you don't think of fucking Bumbo. You think of Hoonie Pop. Let's just be honest here at this point. So, that's the thing, is The Legend of Bumbo is not a genre-defined game. It's just a game Edmund made, which is unfortunate in the fact that there was a lot of potential there to be a replayable, very nice puzzle game that has the right foundation under it, but it is not. It even for me as someone who does love puzzle games, like the matching game tile aspect of the game, which is the core mechanic, is incredibly simplistic, boring, and does not encourage combos, and therefore it's just the least puzzle game that Edmund has ever made. So again, it's just not genre defying, and you're not going to get the replayability that someone like me will, who's only playing it because I want the achievements, and sometimes I'll kill time. I mean, if you get it for super cheap, and you actually do like it, and you go to replay it, good on you. Just enjoy it, have fun. It's not a terrible game anymore. It's actually a game at this point. But, it feels like it suffers the same thing that Afterbirth Plus suffers from, which is just jam all the stuff in here just for the sake of it so that you can make the game feel more like there's more content in there when most of the items in the game actually are fucking useless and are just there for padding. And the RNG aspect of Bumbo is still fucking garbage. Once you're past the basement, anything goes. You either fly through the game or you get just instantly murdered in the first fucking floor. There is no semblance of it actually took skill to beat the game. It's just, well, I guess I didn't die this room, so we keep going. It's just, it's weird. It's a weird little game. I like it, but I can't recommend it. And I don't think it's ever going to be to the point where I actually can recommend it. So Steam keeps trying to get me to be like, hey, looks like you're playing this video game that you reviewed negatively. Do you want to change your review? And it's like, no, of course not. I'm just fucking crazy who's a masochist, apparently. But it's still not recommendable. Play lost, use D4. Anymore. So, yeah, Bumbo. There'll be more Bumbo streams. I love the art style to the game. I love, just the sounds, all the kind of stuff. It's got so much fucking potential, and it just feels like it's just a wet fart, and it's like, well, okay. They can't all be blockbusters, I guess. But yeah, it's definitely not genre defying, and it's definitely not worth anything above $10. Anyways, let's play some Isaac. So again, gonna hit this random button right here, and if I get Isaac, Magdalene, or Kane, I'm just gonna fucking wild out. So how's everybody doing? I hope everyone's doing fine. Oh, I'll wild out. Oh, the Lost. Alright. Game says no balls, you won't. Oh shit, no balls, I won't. Huh. Maybe. Okay, that maybe turned into a yes real fast. I forgot about translucent tears. And I'm like, oh, but it's distance based. And it's like, fuck that. Let's go. Whee! There we go. Yeah. Just gotta go real fast. I actually was playing, Afterbirth Plus. Okay. Alright. Guys. See, this is why Afterbirth Plus jams so many useless fucking items into the item pool. Is because I just got fucking number 1 and then Cricket's head. So you know. What's my damage at? It's fine. Little poots. Little poots. But yeah, I was actually playing earlier today on the PS4 off stream some Afterbirth Plus with the Forgotten. Because I do like that character a lot. I just never get to play him when I'm streaming. Soon that will change. Soon indeed. Man, it's a good thing that this D4 is just so useful for me right now. I really do love the Forgotten. Okay, so I got the backpack item that allows you to have 2 fucking spacebar items. And it absolutely never proctored, or I never figured out which fucking button it is that I can, so I kept damaging myself, because I also picked up, the blood, oh shit, you stay in the corner, go in the corner where you belong, get in there, think about what you did by existing, get out of here. So what fucking thing do you need in order to swap them? Same button to swap, it wasn't, because I was the forgotten, so that's the thing, is when I was pressing the damn thing, it wouldn't do it, because I would just go into forgotten mode. I would either become the ghost or the skeleton, and I thought that was the same thing, but it would just fucking take me out of my thing, and it would just stick there, so I could never get to the second spacebar item, and it's like, shit. Okay, I got the chariot. Yellow swag! And we do murder him. Woo! I feel her love. Nah, it never proctored for me once, and I kept hurting myself. Oh, shit, that's not where the secret room is? Bamboozled. Oh, I could have gotten tinted rock for small rock. I could feel it in my old man bones. My bones. And this is what you do to Ragman. Get wrecked. Oh boy! I got that luck up. Let's go! I don't see how we could lose at this point. Look! Do I speedrun with the Lost right now? Why not? I've seen crazier things. No, I haven't. It's fucking crazy, mate. Don't touch me, you son of a bitch. Oh boy! Nom 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 nom. Alright, you all come over here. Thank you. Come again. I hate the burning basement. Don't touch me. I'm trying to look at the rocks. It's very hard. Let's go do the hush fight. If only I could get to the fucking, what is that other boss? Fucking... The super final duper duper boss. Delirium? Yeah, we'll totally, well, yeah. Worth it. Worth. My best friend is technically better than, the D4. And that's really goddamn sad to have to say out loud. No, not the secret room. Boss rush, us mega stand, same run. YOLO. Let's go. Ow, that would kill me. It's not nice. It's not nice at all. That popcorn just fucking whoop. You hate to see it, you really do. Alright, I would like another key, possibly. Keys, please. There we go. Hit. Oh, maybe more keys? No, bombs and money. I mean, yeah. Over D6. Yeah. I don't see how that could ever... Why do I get weird room for Monstro? This is not a proper Monstro room. Oh boy. This is not a proper... Jesus. Don't get murdered. Cool. I did it. Alright. Get me out of here. Fucking tiny Krampus! Alright, we're speedrunning this. Let's go. Bomb bag. They booms. Guys, I don't know if you knew this, but I'm a professional speedrunner. Look at me go. Super fast, coming last, but just in time for breakfast. Keep it clean in between! The night. Alright, let's just go. Ah. There has been very little thumb diddling so far. I appreciate this. Ah! Mega Square Oats! Don't you fucking do it! Devil. Suicide King. No. Oh. I had to put up small boss rooms again. Yep. Small boss room! Now you have to play like all the normies. Sorry, Sparky. Normies confirmed. Yo, get this fly out of here. Get all this out of here. A key. Hooray. Yo, give me the bomb door. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Bomb, bomb, badir. Whoop, whoop. Nope. Dirty, so it's just gonna be a hole in the ground. Gross. But I did it anyways. Okay. Okay, get... I thought the invincibility would have, last slightly longer. So anyway, story time. It's not so much reset as I died. Bit of a difference there. Speed run myself into the grave. Therefore, I won. To play as Lilith again. On the other hand, small boss room. Press R. No. I press the B button because it's an Xbox style button control. Okay, why does the Wii not have any consoles that look like this, where the joysticks are next to each other and the fucking buttons are up top? I cannot stand the Xbox design of having a joystick right smack dab here with the directional arrow buttons down here. Can we just heck off with that? That is the least superior design of a controller. That is you want the thumbs at equal, and then do it like that, you know? I'm just saying, Nintendo. You could've. You don't need to do me dirty like that. That is my number one complaint about the Switch's design. It's those stupid fucking controllers that just are... No, they're not. They are not correct. Just one in the middle like these. I love how Nintendo thought like they had to do brain surgery when designing a game console for the third dimension in the fucking middle of the 90s. So they're like, well, if the gamer has both controls here, but then they had to change it to get to this one little nub right here. They got to change their arm completely, and it's like, no one played like that ever. No one ever got any use out of the trigger button behind the middle, fucking, oh, God, that was a hot mess. Oh, wait. She mirrors the face cam. Sparky, I've explained this so many times. It's because when you look at yourself in the mirror, it's comfortable to move. When I rotate this to look like it's like I'm trying to guess what fucking direction I'm in. So again, if I get to see myself as in the mirror, you guys get to see me as I see myself. Because otherwise, it's just going to be all gangly and all that kind of shit. It's going to look janked. It's going to look a hot mess. Alright, what's the other things that I need to talk about? I talked about a small cat attacking me for baked goods. Yes, yes. Talk about Shin Godzilla later, because I feel like that will tie in with Attack on Titan and overall general politics in general. Oh yeah. What was the other thing I had to talk about? What was it? Guys, what was it? What was I supposed to talk? I could scroll up here and figure it out. Let's go. What else was I supposed to tell you about, Sparky? Oh yeah, I can talk about the weather. So anyways, now it is officially springtime in New York, which means there's still like 5 feet of snow outside while being 80-some degrees at the same goddamn time. So the other day, it was really nice. It's actually been very nice the past few days. Like, it's just normal heat. That's nice. So it's now officially, the northern tradition lives on of having massive glaciers of residue from the past winter while in the scorching hot sun not giving a fuck. So that lives on. The fuck else was I going on? Well, I mean, I do have nice things. These are nice. Like, yeah, oh yeah, that's pretty good. I can't wait for them to be in magnet form as well. I mean, you could get the version that is offered on my shop. You know, you could. Speaking of nice things. Oh, yeah. Got this bad boy in. Oh, yeah. Again, it's mirrored, so it's looking the other way, but it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, it's pretty good. Pretty heckin' good. Like having nice things. I like having nice things. Oh yeah, we're supposed to get like another like blizzard within the next. Okay, I'll talk about Gwent and Overwatch. Sparky, you fucking betrayed me. You forgot to remind me to scream about Overwatch after all these years. I thought I could trust you. I thought you had my back. Because of that, you get a 60-second ad break. Snap back to reality. No. No, I don't negotiate with terrorists. Thank you very much. I'm trying to see what else. Oh, and I gotta talk about, like, all this shit going on here, too. We'll talk about this shit first, because that's gonna tie back into, Gwent and Overwatch anyways. It's all connected. It's like poetry. It rhymes. Jar Jar's the funniest character we've ever had. Okay, Jar Jar is the key to it all. Yeah, I'm in another room. Exactly. So, that is something that is very convenient when you have to deal with a bullshit company. Like, say like Apple or Blizzard or anything that's a single named company. Amazon. Well, no, not on Twitch. Google. Anything that is just like in the normal, like, human communication, verbatim, whatever the fuck you... Vortex? No. Visceral? No. Verbiage. There we go. In the general verbiage. Therefore, it's like the fucking snap you out of, like, reality to bring you back in. It's the safety word. So all of a sudden I'm talking about the weather and then the blizzard and it's like, oh yes. Jeffrey. Good old Jeffrey. But before we get to that real quick. So, ever since January of 2021, my room has been taken up by that big old square art table, and my actual gaming chair was all the way back there, and I've been breaking my ass and back, sitting on my old, just normal, hard chair from eons ago. So, since I finally finished a single artwork that I'm proud of, I was able to finally put all that shit back, and then I got all of my stuff rearranged, and then I fucking cleared arranged my back bedroom, which was becoming a very big, like, really obtuse mess of, like, sanity, and so now it's fine. I was able to get all of this through. However, for those of you who may not know, I am a disgusting, awful, terrible human being when it comes to cleaning. I'm not too into it. I don't like it too much. So, the day that I actually finally was like, fuck it, I'm putting all my stuff away and I'm cleaning everything up, I decided to vacuum. And for those of you who aren't aware, when you have an entire rope growing out of the back of your head and you don't vacuum for quite some time, and it kind of develops into its own sentient membrane that encases the entire surface area of your domain, you might break 2 vacuums in a single day. My hair choked the life out of 2 engines on 2 different vacuums. It was just rip. It took like 4 hours to just vacuum this one story of a house, because like 5 of the 4 hours was me repairing the vacuums. It really is. It was bad. Anyways, I did clean it, so that's fine. I fucking hate cleaning. I can't stand it at all. I just wallow in my own filth, and it's fine. But the thing is, because I do come from a long historied bloodline of hoarders, this is the number one giveaway. This is the number one sign that someone is developing hoarder tendencies. And if you ever see this, just snap them out of it or snap yourself out of it. Is that, yeah, you might have a junk room. You might have shelves that are disorganized. You might have stuff that aren't in cupboards and all that. The moment someone starts looking at staircases and seeing stairs as flat areas in which to, stack things on top of. Stairs are not tables. Stairs are not where you put things. As soon as someone starts eyeing stairways as, this is a perfect place to leave this thing, that is number one red flag. If you see anyone or you start putting things on the stair, stop it. Stop it right now. That is the introduction, the gateway into hardcore hoarding. Because once you start climbing over a fucking junk way of Mount Everest, it's just gonna fucking snowball and avalanche real quick. I'm not even kidding. That is the number one sign. If people start stacking shit on stairs, you've gone too far. Oh no. Season 2 came with Brigitte. Man, Overwatch is just so fucking bad. Anyway, oof. See, the thing before I started the stream is I was feeling because of that goddamn fried fish. Ugh, let me open a window real quick. I may be slightly queasy. Ugh. And then I'm screaming at the top of my lungs and the mother fun's developing. It's fine. Ooh, God, face is stapler. This whole room, every time I walk in here, it blows my fucking mind because this house is my grandparents' house, and this room in particular, when I was growing up as a child, was the quote-unquote junk room, as in it was the worst room out of the entire house for my grandmother, who was a very seasoned hoarder. This room had like 3 bed cases, like the bed frames to the ceiling. There was just like 8 mattresses in here. Me and my cousins, because we were like all under the age, well, we were all kids. We were between the ages of being born until 10. We could fit into the fucking room. We were the only ones in here. And so the fact that I can even like enter the room just blows my fucking mind. Listen, I know people who hoard expired food, and I know people who may or may not have piss jugs. It's fine. It's not fine. Oh, it's not fine at all. God damn it. Anyways. Oh, let me get my... That fish is not settling well. Oh, Girardi! See, it's just practical. It's just you never know when you need to throw bodily fluids onto an intruder, okay? Girardi! Oh. It's true. It's very hot in here. I don't even have the heat running. Ugh. In and out. Granted, wearing a fucking push-up bra is not the best thing to get airway in. Yoga string, pretty much. Oh, overheating as well. Damn it. Okay. When am I ever gonna learn to stop getting fish from this one place? It's just this one fucking place. And then every time I get it from them, it's because I got a Grubhub deal for $5 off, and it's like, no one else it has something that's just listed for $15. Well, otherwise I have to combo it, and then it goes over, and it just completely negates the deal. And it's like, well, I guess I'll get the fish and the fries. It's like, huh? Oh, God damn it. Okay, here's the deal. I'm going to do another run of Isaac real quick. I'm not going to talk too much, other than all that happens. If you guys hear some shipmobile engines going by vrooming at 2:30 in the morning, that just means spring is sprung in New York. The tiny dicks with their even worse mufflers are out in the streets already. There were fireworks the first day of spring. As soon as it goes over 40 degrees, all hell breaks loose. So, let's try to do a run of Isaac. See how I feel after that. I do want to talk about Gwent and Overwatch before I end the stream. We're not even an hour 20 into the stream, and that was already 20 minutes of before filler. So this stream is like an hour long. Shit. this is what happens when I try. Okay. Nah, that's when I just moved to the PlayStation 4 face disabler. The unique dread, yeah, that oh, that one animator, he's real good. He does some good shit. Anyways, let's play some Isaac. Remind me, Blizzard. Okay, I'm glad I was able to remind myself. Unlike any thanks to you, Sparky. Though Sparky did tell me, no, I don't reward bad behavior. I don't negotiate with terrorists. Let's just do, I want to do a Samson run. Alright, take it easy, take it slow. There's literally nothing in that room. It's just nothing. Literal garbage. Trash. Really. Like, absolute fucking garbage. Okay, give me things to make me powerful. Yes, thank you. Okay, that's... I appreciate the sentiment. Ooh, temperance. That could come in handy. But Grubhub's trying to be hip with... Ow, you stupid fucking fire. You ever sometimes just have one of those days where a bomb with legs just screams into the void at you? Yeah. It's fine. There we go. Yay. Yeah, sure. Yo, that's a lot of flies. Ow. Give me that damage. Give me that pain. Woo! It's too much pain. Not like this. Okay, I'm just a fucking piece of garbage. Son of a bitch. Alright, new run. Let's just do this again. That's just bad. Or are we blue baby? Cool. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see nothing. I don't know what you guys are talking about. This is fine. Blue baby's only friend. Oh, friend. Oh, run. Ugh. The mother flum is very, very mad. Hey, over here. Over here. Over here. No, over here. Over here. Over here. You're almost there. Ow. Thanks, buddy. You're real pale. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright, well, that was a 0 net gain of health right there. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big baby. It's gonna split into like 18. Nope. Okay, cool. It's fine. Okay. Alright, game. You want to be spicy? Let's spice it up. Ooh. This is fine. Dukester, I'm sorry for your loss. Just want to kill this one over there. It's fine. Woo! And I just took it right in the face. As one tends to do. Alright, we're going fast. You know, I would appreciate it if you could just back it up. Back it up. Oh, I can't even see if I've gotten hit. Rip. Whoo! Don't mind if I do. Key beggar. Nice. Shouldn't pop the poop in case I get that one trinket. The world? Interesting. A nickel. What? 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 Interesting. Yes, do tell me more. Yeah, touch me. Well, at least now I can know when I take damage. That's just silly. Get over here. Nice suit. Tiny room. Did not agree to tiny room. You know, that's a good way of describing the Legend of Bumbo. Just imagine if every single room was a tiny room filled with Monstro. That's what Legend of Bumbo is. Tiny room. Nobody liked it. Ooh. Take this just to make sure I live. There we go. Oh, I didn't go fight the mini-boss. Tiny room bloat when? You mean tiny room the creep? It's fine. I don't see how any of this could go terribly, terribly wrong. See who we got down here. Whoa, super fake. It's a good thing I have all this damage. And I did steal that key from that son of a bitch. Of course I did. Of course. But of course. Oh, that was 2 cents. 2 whole whopping cents. Whee! Blech. Okay, we got this. Ugh. Oh my god, it's just fucking completely pitch black. This is just a blind stream now. Ugh. Ugh. Why, thank you. What a shitty fucking loot box, though. Am I right? I would like to fly. In the arms of the angels. Did it. He bomb did something. He did. That mad lad. Okay. No, mine. I wish I had been the fate that gives me flight, though, you nerd. You son of a bit. Oh, shit. Skelly bros. Skelly bros. There's definitely a tinted rock somewhere, but I am just blind and nauseous. So I don't give a fuck. Ooh, triple shot. No, that's behind your eye. There we go. If only. If only I had keys. Bombs are keys 1. Belushes. I know, I saw that. Then I refused to negotiate with terrorists. Ooh. Nice. Alright, let's see if... Oh, I wanted it to be there. That would have been so convenient. I could have bombed my way into the shop. But no. I don't have anything nice. Great room. It's the best. Just the best. Oh god, please not like this. Don't touch me. You know, I say it once and then they don't listen to me. Little poots. Almost ran right into the little poop. Just as I had planned. Hew, hew, hew. Copies of cards and pills when you use them. Sparky. Oh, go. Oh, pick it up. Okay. Slowly, but surely. Well, now I'm just a confused blue baby. Question mark? I have no fucking clue where the secret room is. Alright, fine. I'll pick up the endless, nameless. I'm stuck in a loop. Fine. Now I'm stuck in a loop. It's not there. Ooh. Nice things. Ooh. Yes, I need to make a withdrawal. Thank you. And just one more small withdrawal. Thank you. Keys. Now I am tempted to do the one boss room. Just to see if the keys would lead onto the keys. But I don't think that's worth the risk. Mega fatty. Could you not? He tried. I didn't get it. I was dealing with the devil. Rip. Yeah, it's fine. Question mark. Oh, I gotta do the thing again. Damn it! Holy shit! Oh, they're everywhere. They're much too fast. Here, go get it. Go get the key. Now bring it to me, my son. Yeah. Useless. Useless. Mata mata. Mata mata. Muda 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 muda. If only I had Demon Beggar. If only. Wow, okay. Take it back. Time to snatch him. Snatch him good. Come to me. Ooh. I wonder how many tinted rocks I've passed up. Ah, there's a spider. Come to me. No, my keys, you thief! Shut up, birds. It's fucking not even 3 in the morning. You gosh darn birds. Ow. That hit me. Oh, he stole it. He yoinked it. Ooh, I want all of these things. My poor bank account. Spiders. I don't remember depositing spiders. Give me Sackboy. Man, not gonna lie, Sackboy would be pretty dope right now. Ooh, matchstick. Yes, that I will take. Bombs are keys. Well, we have to do it. Tears down, huh? Yeah, just sit there. I'm okay with that. Okay. What's a thing? Experience. Where am I? Yeah, I bought stopwatch specifically for this. Tell me how many tinted rocks I've walked past. I very much need to know. For science. Alright, well there's that room. How much abuse can my bank account take? Guess it's time to find out. You know, considering I have Key Beggar, this might be for the best. There we go. Penny for your thoughts? Penny for your thoughts. I can't get over there. I need to fly. Oh, not the stain. Stain's rude. See, like, I just don't need this fucking negative energy in my life right now. Okay, I don't need this. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, Macarena. And we take those. We take them good. And then we get the fudge out of here. GG, I guess. It's fine. This is fine. The sun is a mess. I think it does a gas. Yay, it's able. Hooray! Now we can... I can't believe he touched me. You son of a bitch. You bastard, man. Give me it. Give me it. Nice. Nice-oo. You absolute bastard, man. Ow. Tinted rocks? Spare tinted rock? Tinted rock, please? No? Okay. I understand. Abel's heavyweight champion supreme! Do I have Champion's Belt? I feel like I had it for one of these runs. I do! It's right there. Okay, it's this run. Cool. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Not like this. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Yo, give me that left hand. This is how we roll now. And then they all died. I should have let him pick it up, but I didn't. Blue candle, hot damn. Oh boy. Guys, I don't know how we're gonna how we could win this run without. Blue candle. Gimme, gimme, gimme. No, 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 no. Ooh. Imagine having health as Blue Baby. I know, right? Crazy. GG's. GG. Just saying GG. GG. No reason why. Just feel like it. Oh. Okay, you get that. Now give me chess. That bastard tried to hit me. I mean, yeah. I guess Bob's brain is better for such occasions. Stopwatch without taking damage. Yep, it sure does. Wait a second. I know what to do here. Nope. Wait a second. I know what to do here. Nope. I don't know what to do here. Hey, I know what to do here. Ba-da-bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Ooh. Blank room. It did something. Something, I tell you. Strength to Hermit. Yeah, I have no fucking clue where the secret room would be at this point. It could be right here. Alright, let's see if it's right here. Alright, it's right there. Ooh. It's just spiders. Why did it's just spiders? It's very rude. Shut up, bird. Can't tell me how to live my life. Guys, someone tell this bird to go to sleep. It's well past its bedtime. Torn photo. Whee! Krampus. Krampanatten. Krampanatten to you. That's wonderful. Und Krampanatten. Alright, I guess we take Krampanatten. Fine, whatever, I don't care. Why is this bird the way it do at 3 in the morning? Oh, why'd I pick it up? Haggle dazzle. I'll take me that haggle dazzle. I'll take it. You never know when you need a good haggle and a good dazzle at that. Haggle dazzle. Oh, it's so fast. I'll go back there in a second. Jeez. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Woo. Puberty. Damn it. Addicted, sure. Why'd I pick it up? Why do the things I do? Hey! Nice. Nice. 5,000 IQ play right there, if I do say so myself. And I do. Demon Judgment. Oh, let me in. Infestation 2. Nice. Dry baby and ghost baby. That's a hell of a treasure room. Okay, we bonk him. Oh, it did hurt me. Whoops. My bad. Get over here, you spooky ghost son of a bitch. Piggy bank. Piggy bank. Piggy, 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 piggy. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can't believe he did damage to me. Why can't I cheese him? Money, money, money. Why am I denied the cheese? I want the cheese. Give me the cheese. Birds. Bears. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Thank you. You gave me spiders. This is a bird's way of getting laid. It's true. Birds. Bird, 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 bird. Bird. Oh, there was a fucking mom's hand in here. Shit. There was a lot of them. That was some sheer dumb luck of me not getting any damage right there. Blessed? blessed. Alright, let's go. Whee! Isaac! Again, I can't hear anything right now because I'm not wearing my headphones. I'm just playing this as it happens. Yeah, it was easy. Isaac. Easy clap. Drugs. Addicted. Another one? Addicted. Drugs. Oh, here's a little caveat that I was meaning to say earlier, but then I forgot to. It was about how hoarding, if you start stacking shit on stairs, is the gateway into hardcore hoarding. Once you start accepting that any flat surface could become shelving, that's when you start seeing things wrong. It's the same way how people say like weed is a gateway drug to the harder shit. That's absolute bullshit, because you want to know something about people who usually tend to smoke weed. They don't go into the harder drugs because of weed. People don't get addicted to weed all too often. Again, anyone can become addicted to anything in general. It just depends on the person. But overall, people don't become addicted to weed because it's weed. People become addicted to not being in pain. And therefore, if they're not in pain while getting high through weed, they're definitely not going to be in pain while on Oxycontin and heroin, is all I'm saying. That tends to be the thing. It's not that weed itself enters you into other drugs. It's that people realize that there's chemicals out there that make them feel less at pain. And we have a pretty shit tier fucking, I don't know, medical system here in the good old USA. And it's just, it may be why the opioid crisis got as big as it did get. It's almost like people would rather live a life without being in tremendous pain depending on their, current situations. And it's just that weed, takes the pain away. Same with alcohol and stuff like that. I feel like people just get addicted to not being in pain more so than it actually being the weed. Oh, that's all I'm saying. I've been wanting to say that caveat for a while, so there you go. You're welcome. Usually I leave that type of wisdom for my Patreons. For $1 a month, you get so many vital facts. I mean, it's like priceless, but for at least $1 on that Discord, there is a fact of the month for patrons only. And that wisdom is invaluable. Or maybe it's worthless. It's the same thing, and I just ran into all that shit. Yeah. So people, I hate when people say weed's a gateway drug. That doesn't make any fucking sense. They'd be like saying an alcoholic's going to be more likely to do heroin. It doesn't make any fucking sense. But it's that wacky backy. The devil's lettuce. There's a red poop. It was very scary, that red poop. Oh. Chub! You're dead. No, Loki, I'm so sorry for your loss. Don't touch me. Alright. Never have to go in that room again. Imagine taking damage with a Holy Mantle stopwatch. I know, right? As promised, Heavy will now lay egg in your mouth. Chirp! Just shilling young people for non. Sparky, that really relates to some themes I would like to cover, depending on how nauseous I am. Chirp! Justice! Oh, it ate the key. It's the key to all this. It's like poetry. It fucking rhymes. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I do have Holy Mantle, don't I? YOLO swag YOLO. All I'm saying is, chat, YOLO. YOLO. Let's go. Let's fucking do it. Swag. Oh, I don't like this. I fucking did it. Hey, look at this here. That's nice. Yeah, okay. Mama Girds. Where'd you go? Imagine taking damage on Mama Gird. Haha! Yeah, we take the gup. We take the gup. She did a funny thing, it's true. She do a funny thing. Curse of the Maze, huh? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's fine. What the fuck is this? This is some dumb shit right here. You know, I'm all about that glass cannon life. Thank you. Woo. Woo. Wow. Good thing I have keys. Dude, this is why I needed keys. Oh god. What a terrible room. No more keys ever again. I got mugged in that room. It's like that room was filled with kittens or some shit. Robbed. Imagine taking damage in this room. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Bye, Loki. I'm sorry for your loss. My condolences. Hey, it opened the secret room. Well, hi, Chubb. How you doing? Health down. Alright, cool. I'm glad that's on this rouster. And I found it this far into the game. Zach! Oh, he didn't give me anything. Oh no! I'm gonna die rich! Okay, we are officially glass cannon. I repeat, we are at glass cannon alert. If only. If only there was the glass cannon item. If only. Get wrecked. Do my bidding for me, children. Ah, shit. Little did I know, I was my biggest enemy the whole time. Wow. Thanks, Sparky. You didn't even space out the wow. You didn't even go full shit tipper. You gotta go wow. Okay? I fixed it for you. Wow. 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 Okay, what you do here is you go wow. 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 I did do a funny thing though. It's called my life. Here, have an ad break. I remind everybody to iShop, Patreon, Gamertag. Hey Sparky. Hey Sparky. Hey Sparky. Purple screen, Pog. Thank you, Sparky. Donate, and again, Spotify. Otherwise, a tiny little kitten is gonna come at you. Come at you and go, grrr. Son of a bitch. That one hurts. I don't know if you guys knew this, but that one, that's the one that hurted. It hurted good. Small cat is going to steal your fries. That cat is just, if she had wings, she'd be a seagull. She'd be a fucking seabird just blasting your ears out. Okay. I think I have enough in me to talk about at least Gwent / Blizzard / Overwatch in general kind of bullshit. And then the big things I wanted to talk about, we'll see. We'll see if I'm gonna... Because it might just happen, because now I have to close the goddamn window. I actually have to be considerate about my neighbors. What the fuck is this? Anyways. So, again, tying into the setup I had here for the art table and just the whole new year and all that shit going on, I had a lot of anxiety building up from the stress of doing an artwork, which is just... all I had to do was fucking shade and highlight that motherfucker after like 6.5 years, but I did it, god damn it. I fucking did it. So, it's the Amnesia title card, and that is now on my YouTubes. I mean, it's been on my Twitch, but it's definitely on my YouTubes now. Go check it out. On either platform, or wherever you can find it. And so I finally finished that, but before I finished the artwork, it took me about 2 weeks to build myself up to it, because I was actually working on other projects, and I'm like, well, at least finish the goddamn title card. Because then I don't want to do title cards ever again. But there's going to be at least 1 to 2, maybe 3 more that I do make in my life. Maybe a total of 5. I don't know. The amount of shits to give to YouTube production at this point is negative infinity. But, still, every now and then, you never know. You never know. So... the weeks leading up before I was able to do the art, I had everything here, and I was delaying, and then I was just playing nothing but Gwent, and Season of the Wolf happened, and that was a boring ass meta, and it was looking like Season of the Bear was going to repeat itself for ranked meta for Gwent, but then halfway through it got spicy, and I was just having the time of my life playing fucking Gwent. Listen, the meta is dead. Long live the meta. I did get myself into pro for this season. It was really good. They completely murdered the usurper leadership ability, and it was just so everyone got to be creative again. But the reason why I'm bringing this up is a comparison between how, again, like I like to point out, the differences between ranked Gwent, which makes sense, and ranked Overwatch, which is a hellscape that makes no goddamn sense. And I brought this up because Bear earlier mentioned in chat how they made it into Masters when not playing ranked at all for years at this point. I know that because I got him into Diamond the first time in like 2018. Meanwhile, my account's elo is just rotting away in fucking gold. Anyways, we're gonna get to that in a second, because what happened is during Season of the Bear, when I started to get into the new meta that they changed, whenever their mid-monthly update to the game got really fucking spicy, and I was just like, yes, because at this point I hadn't been playing any Fall Guys because they had just announced that they were bought out by AGNB'S, and I was kind of like gutted at that point. And this is when Fall Guys was still in season 3. Season 4, it's nice and spicy, but I'm still waiting for that Epic Games to come by and be like, you're gonna need a Epic Games account there, little Billy. It'd be a shame if anything happened to all those crowns, little Billy. I have a feeling you're gonna need an Epic Games login once it goes cross-platform with the Switch and the Xbox. I'm just not happy with that. Anyways, so I wasn't playing any Fall Guys, so the main game I was playing to just pass the time and focus on was Gwent. And it was right after a meta that I hated, so I was just over. And then I had one of the worst Mania episodes that I've had in years. Like, this was a 2-week-long Mania episode, which is why I did not stream it all for, like, the vast majority of this month of March of 2021. Is I did have, like, a straight-up just, whew. I have not had this in quite some time, but I let it play out, and, like, I was just, I got so fucking worked up, I just broke out in hives. It was that bad. Art made me break out into hives. I got allergic to creativity. Stop wincing. More Snapple. I know, right? Now we're talking about Overwatch. We're talking about Gwent right now. Hold on, Sparky. You cheeky bastard. You know I ain't gonna say anything positive about Overwatch. Ranked mode. Anyways, so with Overwatch, Gwen Stefani. It's a good one, Pace, to say, well, you're gonna run that one into the ground real quick. When you got something good, you just gotta beat it to death with a stick. I approved this message. So anyways, I was in a really bad Mania episode, and one of the days, actually 2 days back to back, I kind of accidentally played Gwent ranked for like 48 hours straight. I've done that before with Overwatch before, and it's not going to be the last time I've done it, when it sure as fuck ain't going to be the last time that ever happens. Absolutely not. But thankfully, it was with Gwent, because again, the reason why I was grinding Gwent as much as I was to try to climb and get into pro. Spoiler alert, I did, because it got real spicy. And what happened is like for 2 days straight, I just kept it, and then I was just playing like an asshole. When I get into Mania episodes, there's no reason, there's no logic. It's just do the thing that normally makes you happy. And with Overwatch, it wasn't so much what made me happy, it's the thing that drove me fucking insane. With Gwent, I did latch onto it because it did make me happy. And therefore, I just kept trying to climb. I was just playing so stupid. I was making major mistakes. I was just getting completely demolished in matches. But there was zero feeling into it. It's just instinctual to just go again, go again, go again, go again, go again. Because you can't stop yourself. When you're in that much of a fucking hyper focused mode, you're not getting broken out of that until you finally reach the one goal you had in your plain sight. Otherwise, you just go fucking nuts. So after 48 hours, I think I did go up one rank, but it was like going from rank 4 to rank 3, or rank 3 to rank 2. I think it was rank 3 to rank 2, which is a difference, just saying. But the thing is that thankfully, Gwent realizes it's a fucking video game, and you're allowed to play like a fucking asshole if you want to, because it's a goddamn video game. So whereas I was not rewarded for my bad behaviors until I finally cooled it down and actually slept and was able to think about it and actually play with some kind of fucking neuron going off in my brain, I then eventually did climb properly into pro, but I never went down from, say, rank 3 to rank 50,000. You know, it never punished me for playing the way it because Gwent actually does encourage creative gameplay. You can do whatever the fuck you want. Again, there's no mana system. You want to play your most expensive card the very first round in the game, go for it. Have fun. You can just play the game and however you want. But if you want to climb the ladder, you have to be good. But you don't get fucking thrown into the pits of hell just because you're not winning the games. You can't progress, but you don't regress. And whereas when I did have those massive and more frequent mania episodes while playing Overwatch Ranked, the amount of abuse that game puts onto its player base is just absolutely a form of like domestic abuse. I'm convinced at this point. That is just, it's just so brutal for no fucking reason other than we may know how ELO works, but not really. And it's just like, so again, I am definitely a solid diamond player, minimum, based on my skills in the game. Probably masters higher, you know, so I don't want to toot my horn so much, but because of throwers, disconnects, no one wanting to play the damn team game, or just outright losing to goddamn sock puppets, it doesn't goddamn matter because it's a team game. So it doesn't matter how well you are, all those stupid bullshit cards, all that. If you don't win the game, you're fucked. If you don't win 5 games in a row, you're fucked. If you don't win every single game you win, you're fucked. You just have to win every single time with teammates who, again, you solo queue with. It's not people I even know, and they're all just... So, again, ever since the new system where it was now, you can queue up as either tank, or as fucking DPS, or healer, or now they have the flex support, and then they had the separate competitive where it's just clusterfuck all over again. Doesn't matter. My account is now hard stuck in gold for everything, except I am a solid plat tank player in Jeff's eyes, at least, I guess. So it's just like... No. So, just don't play comp for you. I know, right? Bear? Isn't that... I knew as soon as... Like, in 2018, fucking, I was like, you're gonna get into Diamond after, we did the games. I knew it was gonna happen, and now it's just, Matt, it's just like, son of a bitch. It's just like... And it's the only sane 5 people playing the game. There's no one else in there. It's just no one else. It's fine. What's your deathmatch rank? It probably is... Well, I know my capture the flag is a diamond. Deathmatch, probably a healthy plat. Who the fuck knows? Dive head first. This shit is bananas. So anyways, I'm very grateful that CD Projekt Red is not a fucking megalomaniac son of a bitch like good old Jeffrey. So thank you for that, CD Projekt Red. I appreciate you understanding that a video game is indeed a video game. not just the #1 esports of our time. Let us not forget. Esports ready. And the other person that plays Gwen should play in a tournament. It's fine. It's fine. So, yeah, it's nice having an outlet for your uncontrolled, unstoppable energy and will to just do the thing, to have a nice, safe outlet to get done without realizing, or without the threat of completely destroying everything that you love in one fell swoop. It's nice. It's nice having a safe place like that. Thank you, Gwent, for being a video game. Alright, do we want to... So, again, I've talked about this before, the differences between Gwent ranked and Overwatch ranked, and how it's not even the same fucking sport, let alone competition or anything like that. It's not even the same fucking solar system. It's not even the same fucking dimension. Actually used ELO instead of hidden MMR replacements would be you know, it would, if only anyone actually knew how Overwatch ranked worked, it'd be nice. Can't wait for Overwatch 2, aka just the Man vs. Machine DLC for $70. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. See, you know how Gwent works is you play a game, and if you win, you progress, and if you lose, you kind of regress a bit, but there's safety nets to catch you. So, say you're one game away from getting into rank 2, and you're still in rank 3. Well, that means you can win either like 1 or 2 more games in a row, you progress in the next rank, or you could lose 30 fucking games in a row and still be rank 3. It's nice how that works. Hey guys, imagine streaming Dead by Daylight. Lol, am I right? I'll get back to that game sometime. It's just... I love Spooky Tag so goddamn much, but why is it just a sweaty mess? How did it become such a sweaty mess? Who turned Dead by Daylight into a sweaty mess? I want to know who hurt Dead by Daylight, because it hurted me in the end. I miss hagging around. Oh my god, S tier hag gameplay was unmatchable. I'll get back to it someday, I swear. There's also like season passes for it now, and like lore, and I just want to play Spooky Tag. I miss Spooky Tag. But it's so heckin' sweaty! Fucking lag switch! Lag switch! You gotta toggle it! Look at the players and all, and now there's like 3 players. Yeah. We're gonna get into Overwatch League discussions in just a second. I'm just trying to figure out if I'm done talking about Overwatch in general. Well, to be fair, this is part of Overwatch as well as Overwatch League, is that since they are an exclusive partner to YouTube's to stream on, which is now if you would like your free tokens in order to gain skins in the video game that have zero monetary value whatsoever, other than you buy a special skin that reminds you of some asshole in real life. We'll get to that in a second, too. Wow. I can't wait to type GGEZ in the live stream comments just to have all of my Google apps instantly bricked and shut down. Do I risk everything for free, just worthless tokens in-game? I don't know, Jeff. It's a very tempting offer, I gotta say. I don't know how anyone could possibly resist such a temptation as that. Please link your Google account to your Battle.net account. I don't even stay logged into Google to watch Overwatch League. I don't even have it logged into, or I'm not even logged into Google on my Roku in my bedroom to watch it when I'm like going to bed and shit like that. because I don't want my Google account associated with any form of live streaming on YouTube whatsoever. And therefore, I'm not even logged into Google when I watch Overwatch League games. Because I'm not taking that stupid fucking risk. It's so bad. Why would I connect my Battle.net account to my Google account? Oh, God. That's another reason why I really, do not want to make an Epic account. Like, seriously, why the fuck do they need all of your personal information for a game account? It's bad enough that Sony did that. And I don't trust Sony with my fucking information at all, which is why I delete it every fucking time I log in to make a purchase. I legitimately do that. So, and then with the Epic account, the terms of service is you can't even change the name you type in without legal proof that you've changed it through the government. So no LOL, aliases for throwaway Epic accounts. Like, you just sell the video games. I'm not opening up a fucking mortgage through a bank account. I'm not getting out like $10,000 on a loan. I just want to play the silly bean game. I do not agree to the TOSs of Epic Games. I do not fucking agree with that shit. I really don't. So I'm just waiting. I'm just enjoying Fall Guys while I can. It's the sword of Damascus over my head. Any day it's just gonna. But until then, I get to enjoy my little silly fun time bean times. Damocles. Damocles. It's fine. Jonesy Bean when. So let's talk more about the Overwatch League, which will be airing this April. And again, with tradition, the very first game of the season, I will be live streaming my commentary over it while watching, because again, I'm not going to be logged into Google or show the things, because again, you can't do that. So I will be having a live stream party of the very first episode to see how much of a hot fucking mess it is. The very first episode, or the very first game of last season, was Cheez-It Groove's Crunch Time. C9, everyone. Crunch 9. Crunch 9. It's fine. It's fine, Bear. It's fine. You know, Valorant, all of a sudden just firing everybody and then just moving straight to China while everyone speculated that, and they're like, no, we're not doing that, and then they instantly do that. Crunch time never ends, it's true. Wait, Zoe's gone? I refuse to believe Zoe's gone. Oh, if you mean players, yes. Yes, they did. Yes. It's very diverse, that Overwatch League, isn't it? That falls into the politics things that I wanted to talk about, but I'm starting to get the right back, but we'll see if the fish decides to fight back too. So anyways, with Overwatch League, it's gonna be starting soon, in a couple, 2 weeks from now, something like that. I think in about 2 weeks, maybe a bit, sometime in April 2021, possibly, who knows. But apparently, Overwatch just cannot escape the sins of their former players, because they like to immortalize assholes in the video game that did make them a lot of money and stuff like that. So we're going to talk about the Sinatra kerfuffle that did happen, which is, for those of you who don't know, his girlfriend that he broke up with came out on Twitter and made the accusations that he was abusive, both emotionally, psychologically, physically, and, you know, when she said no during sexual relations, he ignored that. But again, with all those kind of stuff, we're gonna get into this very delicately. All right, it was about that's why if you're on a boat, it's about the implications. Okay. God, I fucking love that show so much. Anyways, I'm not gonna make light of this situation, because again, the thing is that I hate seeing, really, with, like, the younger generations, is, like, so many inexperienced kids finally having their first, like, relationships, sexual relationships and stuff like that, and then feeling, like, all that pressure of, like, oh, well, if something goes wrong, my dirty laundry is going to get aired out and all that kind of stuff, and then you're going to get canceled, or you're going to become untouchable, or you're going to become a pariah. I very much want this to come across loud and clearly, is that no one should be afraid of wanting to have a sexual relationship with other. I feel like that is a huge phobia for younger generations right now, and even like whatever the fuck generation I'm in. Anyone who's 30 and under is afraid of, like, just fucking, yeah, I mean, that right there bears a very good point. We're gonna get to that in a second, but I'm talking about people who are, like, having, like, just normal, like, the first person you meet probably is not going to be the person you're going to spend the rest of your life with. That's just very much what's likely going to happen. So just accept the fact that not all relationships are going to be perfect. People are flawed, and if it goes wrong, bad, you just got to accept it. And that's the thing, is, like, people were constantly going, I'm going to talk about Sinatra's thing specifically with his ex-girlfriend, with all the evidence she provided and all that kind of stuff, and people still doubting her, even though she has voice recordings with them doing, like, recording themselves having sexual role play or whatever, all that kind of stuff. You can debate left and right and all that, because, again, the internet is not cops, the internet is not court systems or anything like that, and she did submit it as evidence to the cops, so that case is, so again, I don't want this to be a trial by peers, but she did say something that stuck out and is very much true. At the end of her whole statement is that regardless of, even if you're on the fence as to whether or not you're on Team Sinatra or Team Sinatra's ex-girlfriend, that none of that matters. What matters is that she says that, I should probably bring it up instead of trying to, so from what I remember, the way she was saying it is that, regardless of if he's treating his new girlfriend better than how he treated her, it's the fact that it's not that you should be afraid of having relationships in your life that go awry. It's just that if someone's a shitty person and continues to treat other people as shitty persons, don't be surprised when they end up being a shitty person. Which is what boils down to is the narcissism part. Because apparently Sinatra was notorious for just being a fucking, just an absolute fucking alpha, which is the complete opposite of what an alpha is. He would throw tantrums if he didn't win the video games. He would always just do all this kind of stuff, and he would treat her like shit regardless. And she has witnesses, regardless of the sexual assault allegations, is that he was possessive, narcissistic, and just an overall asshole. Okay, so if you aren't a narcissistic, possessive, overall general asshole who does not go out of their way to hurt people in order to bring themselves either pleasure or out of, I have zero interest in the well-being of others, I only care about myself, odds are you're going to be pretty okay in life. That's a very low bar to get over, and trust me, you just need to just pick up your leg, put it over, pick up the other leg, or just hurl yourself right over it. Either way, as long as you get over that little tiny hurdle, you're going to be fine. Because I really, really hate the idea of very inexperienced young adults finally going out, because it's already, like, again, the amount of trust you need for any type of sexual encounter is, you still have to have that trust, So if you're already feeling like unsure of yourself, nervous, low self-esteem and all that kind of stuff, all that can also be projected onto it. So as much as, like, it's easy to, like, write off what happened with Sinatra and his ex-girlfriend as being like, oh, it's just young, inexperienced nerves, they don't know what they're doing, it was just unfortunate with what happened. Yes, I would agree with that. If he actually stopped having sex with her when she said no. But again, that's all up to the police. But what it boils down to is, if you go out of your way to endanger someone else or have complete and total disregard of another person or human being's feelings and stuff like that in order for your own gratification, which is what Sinatra clearly did to this girl, is that he absolutely made her uncomfortable and did things that made him happy, but with zero regard to her safety or well-being. You're a piece of shit! Oh God, the worst part was Dufran. Oh God, Dufran, you had no pony in that race, and yet you decided, well, we're going down with the ship. God damn it, Dufran, you dumb asshole. He not only doubled down, he not only tripled down, he fucking quadruple, quintuple, sextuple, septuple, octuple, he decadupled into the whole, well, they're gamer girls and clearly they just want attention, lol. And it's like, oh, you're killing me, Sweden. You're really fucking killing me right now. That Twitter thread hurt to read. Oh God, I don't recommend it if you want to keep your sanity. Into space. Oh God. What's not talking string? He's a jackass, yeah. He plays out. I'm gonna help my friend and throw the victim under the bus. I'm helping. Gamer girls. Is it? Dude, he just broed himself so fucking hard, man. He broed too hard. But yes, again, regardless of where you stand, and like, I can't believe you even have to, like, is that normal for this generation to now start recording their sexual encounters in order to have proof as to whether or not a sexual crime occurred during this encounter? That makes me very sad if that is normal. Oh, God. Oh, God. Damn it. Maybe, when people say no regardless, unless you actually have a safe word. Again, I'm all about the BDSM. I'm fine with that. I'm all about grown adults having grown adult fun time, consensual fun time. Perfectly fine with that. But again, you have to keep in mind that it takes at least 2 people to fucking bang, and that other person also has their own opinions and feelings. Mm-hmm. Don't worry about it. Oh, God. I don't know how one person can. You gotta be very flexible for that, Face the Sailor. Few people can achieve such feats. Shit. Oh, anyways. Yeah, so, again, Overwatch League had to make an official announcement denouncing Sinatra for his terrible in-game spray anyways of Zarya. That skin was awful. And then it's like, God, imagine if, like, they had made Dream Casper skins or all the other fucking skins. Like, imagine if they gave any skin to someone who played on the Boston team. So now Fleda's getting his skin, and that looks pretty damn cool. But, like, stop giving so much fucking not just responsibility, but so much exposure to actual children. I mean, Sinatra was like 18 at the fucking time when he finally entered the Overwatch League. That is a child mentally. An adult in physical form, but clearly, as he proved himself, not fully developed to understand the complexities of human interaction. So they need to stop building these. I know they want to be sports, but the thing is with, like, sports is like you can have a whole team of people and do all. Oh yeah, you got the one you get yourself your Tom Brady's and shit like that. But most of the time with actual athletes who do physical sports, you don't really know too much of their life unless they're like super open about it, or the media is super open about it. Most athletes, you actually cannot give any sort of summary of what their life was outside of their career. They keep to themselves. Meanwhile, when it comes to the digital era, everything, you are the fucking brand, because Lord knows you're gonna drop this game in two weeks to get the next game. So it's just like, there's just too much focus on these fucking kids to be ideal, outstanding citizens who play video games. No! Just fucking stop it. Hot take. It's not Al's responsibility. That's Sinatra's abuse. That's true. But the thing is, they're the ones putting these players on the fucking pedestals. That's the only reason I know who Dufran is, who Sinatra is, who any of these people are, and even, like, this isn't just Overwatch League's problem. This is a lot of the League of Legends players, the fucking, some of the, Call of Duty players. It's just, all the esports are just so hyper-focused on the influencer aspect, where this human being is now a product placement. It's like child star actors from way back in the days of sitcoms where you sold them out and then they became Danny Bonaducci, or fucking, holy shit, fucking Dustin Diamond's been dead for like 2 months now. God, just suddenly lung cancer. Don't know how that snuck up on him. Fuck. But it really is just way too much pressure and exposure to make kids think that everything should revolve around winning a video game. Like, that's very much, I am absolutely blaming a multi-billion-dollar industry for this bear. I am 1,000,000,000% putting them on that pedestal. But you know what? Bobby Kotick and Jeff Bezos can absolutely take the heat for this one. I got no problem. I take it back. It's all their fault. Money to force a meme to a fake audience, yeah. Of course no one's taken Overwatch League as a fucking serious entity. It's been a meme this whole time. It's just that they keep rewarding these assholes with fucking... Oh, at least Super's busy speedrunning Minecraft. He can't get in any trouble. He's gonna stay pure his whole life. It's fine. Super's fine. Sweet, precious, innocent babs. Oh, that's that box of Lucy. Oh, God, the food hoarding. Oh, God, not like this. So, yeah, with Sinatra, it's just awful. Again, if you are willing to put your own personal gratification above the safety and will of others, you are a piece of shit. I think we can all agree on that, except for Dufran. And I wonder why. Hey guys, this guy was memeing around in the Overwatch League playing as fucking Torbjorn. Look at how cool he is. Oh, what's that? He's an absolute fucking asshole that's so gaping wide it's fucking seen from outer space? Yep. So I talked about Gwent, and I talked about Overwatch/Overwatch League. This bird won't shut the fuck up. I'm feeling spicy now. Oh, I'm feeling real spicy. He did play Torb like once, it's true. And during Goat's meta, I mean, how brave. Personalities and business model, they should probably invest. You think that they would have lawyers and shit like that on there, but they probably fired them all so that Bobby Kotick could get an extra $5 per second. You know, Bobby's really just scraping together pennies to get by these days. Oh god, the coaches for the Overwatch League are a goddamn joke at this point. They keep fucking... It's like a fucking revolving door. It's so bad. There's no permanent structure. Lifeguard. Or maybe they should just be taught, don't be an asshole. But then they encourage them to be an asshole. And then we got XQC. Bear, Overwatch League produced XQC before it did anything else. So I think it's safe to say I blame Blizzard 1,000,000,000%. The implications, Bear. The implications. They made that man go from being an unknown into 180,000 people are watching him play Grand Theft Auto right now, probably. I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that reality, Bear. Overwatch rewards bad behavior. Can confirm. This would be my happy place of chess world. Oh, God. I'm not gonna lie. Him getting his shit pushed in by Charlie in the 3-move takeover was the best thing that I've ever seen in my life. That was beautiful. I love pulling that move on everyone I first play to see if they realize what's going on. That was... He got demolished by fucking Moist Critical, who had no idea what he was doing as well. And it was beautiful. Scholars, yeah. Everyone plays chess now lately because actually it's XQC didn't get chess going. It's that auto chess got popular, and then people were like, "Well, auto chess sucks. Let's play real chess." I'm like, "Yeah." Steer lady. Oh. Guys, do I go onto the political train right now? Do I have it in me at 4 in the morning? Who wants to take a ride to Crazy Train USA? Are you guys buckled in for a bumpy ride? From 3,000, 30,000. Nice. You know, while you ponder this, chat, here's some paid influencing of advertisements that might get you to start wondering what we could discuss. I don't keep up with the Grandmasters anymore. I've never... I'll get to that in a second. Ooh. Woo! I'm cleaning the gouger. Hold on. Now, Bear, tell me how you really feel about him. Tell me how you really feel about him. Go. I don't know. I don't know if you really got your true emotions there. Oh, my knees. But no, I haven't been... I never really caught up with the... or, stayed up to date with the chess scene. Because it very much is an ego sport. When it gets the names as such, as you can see, you guys are very much vehemently aware of such things. And normally, I like to play chess, not so much watch it. There are things that I like to watch that I don't necessarily play, and then there's things that I do pay attention in order to get better at, kind of stuff. But just like with Gwent, I enjoy to play it. I do enjoy other people, watch other people play, especially the top tier compared to like chess, because that actually is a very, with chess, everyone knows every move you can make right now for infinity, and it's not gonna change. You're just gonna move the pieces on the board. That's how it's been for eons until the fucking sun explodes. Whereas with varieties in gameplays and stuff like that, or, you know, advanced chess or differentiating or variables in chess. But when it comes to classic chess, it's like, yeah, if it's a big match or something like that, it's fun to watch, to see the mind games and how people... But the thing is, when... And this is very much like with me and card games too as well. If you don't have a physical imposing force in a face-to-face match, you already lose half, if not more, of the what the fuck was that? I just saw like a flash of light. Did I have a stroke right now? Damn. But you lose like half of the advantage of the mind games. Being in person with another person while trying to win a game is vastly different than streaming. Oh god. It was like this. I just had a stroke. What is it? Am I still alive? Doesn't matter at this point. So yeah, I never stayed up to date with any of the chess masters or stuff like that. Whatever happens, happens. I was like, yeah, I'll watch it if it's cool, but I'm definitely not watching XQC get play chess now. No, I can't imagine a worst possible scenario for hell. And I will not negotiate with terrorists. Oh no, shit. Crest by Wesley, so Lamau. Okay, but Risk of Rain 2. No. Face Disabler. No. There is nothing about Risk of Rain 2 that has any interest to me whatsoever. None. Zero. Nothing about it. None. I'm gonna have to respawn with an angry little cat wearing a tiny hat. Ghost and Goblins stream before Repentance comes out. Sparky, how far have you gotten in Ghosts and Goblins? What is the furthest you got in the Ghosty Goblins? Chess is just chess for nerds. Is that why? Mm-hmm. It's true. No, I know a lot of people... People can be interested by anything. Like, I watch Minecraft speedruns. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I watch League of Legends in Korean championships. You think I have any fucking clue what's happening there? No, it's just mesmerizing. It's like, wow, something's happening here. I don't know what, man. It's beyond my reasoning or understanding. It's like, wow. And then, I've never played Minecraft to this day. I'm gonna keep it that way. Speedruns for S tier. Guys, listen, Matt Pat is just 1010% knows that Minecraft is a game of lottery and fortune, and that you can absolutely get a perfect like dream without cheating. You know, like Dream did. Dream cheated. Alright. What do I want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? What do I want to talk about? So Twitter continues to be a nightmarish hellscape like it always has been. And apparently today, as in earlier today, before I started streaming, so back in March 27, 2021, is when I was like just looking at Twitter. Apparently Lindsay Ellis is now canceled on Twitter, and I kept trying to see why. What was the big kerfuffle? And she compared Raya the Last Dragon to Avatar the Last Airbender, and everyone lost their shit. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening here? Please delete social media at this point. Just get it out. So again, right now, the political climate, or the climate of America right now, is apparently having people refer to a mass pandemic as the China virus was incredibly irresponsible and stupid on the behalf of some puckered orange asshole. I don't know who that could be. It's almost like it was fear-mongering from the beginning. You know, a scapegoat? Like most racism tends to be, but the people who don't stand against it continue to perpetuate said, things, and then shit goes bad, and they're like, oh no, I never saw it coming. So anyways, right now, after the Black Lives Movement, big takeoff in 2020 because of, George Floyd's death and Breonna Taylor and everyone else for the beginning of the 13th Amendment, really, that's been going on. But then now we have the coming to light all of the racism and hate crimes towards the Asian populations, whether Chinese, Japanese, Korean, Thai, even indigenous and Polynesian, all just the entire spectrum of everyone who is not a Westerner or of darker skin or anything like that. Well, that doesn't make sense, because then you also got Indian and Pakistanis and all of them being targeted. So it's just anyone from what is considered the Far East to Western civilization. So anything past that area has been ramped up in the horrible realization of how if the fucking head of an entire major country decides, I'm just gonna call it the China virus, and it murdered like at least 500,000 people in America minimum, let alone the worldwide toll, it's gonna be fine. So anyways, that's going on. So right now, with social media, instead of actually figuring out the real fucking thing to focus on, it's just petty bickering and differences. Because the funny thing is about the Lindsay Ellis thing is everyone trying to defend Avatar: The Last Airbender as being like super diverse and more like that, how dare you compare Raya the Last Dragon to, and all this kind of stuff. And Avatar: The Last Airbender was completely made and developed by white guys. Its entire writing staff and creators, white guys. Raya, The Last Dragon, white guys. And I'm not gonna we're gonna get to all this in a sec. But then all the people going after Lindsay are white women on Twitter. And then, because it's the white women trying to get their quick retribution against a fellow white woman for talking about art made by white people, then all of a sudden the Asian users, well, regardless of what in the general term of what their ethnicity is, the ones from Asia are therefore being blamed for canceling Lindsay when they had fucking nothing to do with it. So again, they end up being the scapegoat for the people who are acting like assholes. It's just, you gotta just, like, look at this shit and just be like, how are people not getting this? How are people not able to see how all of this boils down to those that don't want shit to be focused on them right now are going to allow the others who could actually change things bicker amongst themselves and just be a snake constantly devouring its own tail. So much progress was made with Black Lives Matter. So much progress was even made with Wall Street Bets. People started to realize they could change. The fucking fact that Georgia was able to fucking vote for Democrat in the presidential election, so much so that it scared the ever-loving shit out of the Republican Party to now enforce some of the strictest voting laws in any state in America right now, which just happened a few days ago. We've made extreme changes, and they're all just gonna go until the next time something terrible happens, because no one is staying dedicated to the cause. It's almost like maintenance and repair requires maintenance and fucking repair. We're nowhere near out of the woods, out of any of these topics, whether it be the wealth disparity between those who have and those who have not in this country, the systematic racism of Black Americans, the systematic racism of just absolutely destroying cultures and forcing other cultures together without introducing them first. Just complete, like, because we're gonna get to that in a second. And then it's just like how when the first time Occupy Wall Street happened in like 2008, like way back in the day, is that people understood Wall Street bad, let's do something. Wall Street bad, they did nothing. Fast forward to 2020, well, 2021. When the fuck was Wall Street bets happen? Was that this year or last year? Holy shit. It's only March. What's happened here is that finally people realized they could actually buy stock in whatever they want and do that kind of stuff. But instead of being like, wait a second, we now have shares in an actual industry, in a business. We're now the shareholders. We could now tell this business to pay their employees $15 an hour because we're the shareholders. And if you want our money to be continued to be invested in here, you have to listen to what we say. We're your bosses now. We are now the shareholders. We now own stock in this business. Nope, just quick sell. And then all of a sudden Elon Musk comes by and says, oh, you know what? Those Bitcoins look mighty good. Come on. I got you in with the stocks. Now follow me. Now we have NFT art. Thanks, Elon. So that just became a meme. All of these causes just end up being fucking memes. Which is why I never ever change my stuff to either the current cause like Black Lives Matters or like even during Pride Month, changing it to the colors and all that. Because again, that is not a sincere form of protecting those who are being exploited, downtrodden, and completely taken advantage of, and just all that kind of stuff. True allies don't need to constantly say, oh, I'm an ally at this time of the year and only at this time of the year. That's the only time you can have from me, because then I have to go to the other things and I'm just spread far too thin. It seems incredibly shallow because it is. Now, again, it's like wearing the pink ribbon and saying, well, I did my part to solve cancer, and it's like, did you now? Did you? I mean, I appreciate that you understand cancer bad, let's get rid of cancer, but I mean, just a bit more, just a bit more than nothing might help. Let me read chat real quick, because I've covered a whole bunch of shit in like 2 seconds. Let's just bottle on up. I've never heard of this. Apparently she made that comment literally yesterday, Lindsay Ellis, and she's just like, I'm done with Twitter. And it just happened like that, and I cannot blame her. Just stupid as fucking shit. Rooster coming home to roost. Yeah. Aliens inadvertently function as part of the problem. Yeah, I mean, there's so much irony packed into the fact that that white people complain about foreign cultures being appropriated by other white people, while then attacking those who try to actually genuinely have criticism on set by using the scapegoat. Well, it includes different cultures, therefore it's untouchable, even though it was made by white people. It's just it's like an onion. It has layers. Oh, can we just delete all the Karens? Just get them out of here. Just get them out of here. Get them out. They can't have anything nice. They've proven they can't. Karen can't have anything nice. I mean, it's just, you hate to see it. You really do. I say is the inherently functions part of the problem. That's thanks, Face Sailor. It's not so much white feminism is terrible. It's more of entitled, completely non-self-aware entitlement disguised as feminism or any kind of like ism is the worst part. What it boils down to is just ignorance, and they don't represent anyone who has anything to contribute to society. They're just assholes, rampant assholes. That goes for because again with the white guy aspect is then it throws white guys under the bus for being creative, and like again I cannot stress this enough that there's nothing worse in this world than denying people to have ideas, to be fucking creative. Nothing should ever scare you to be creative. You have every right as a goddamn human being to be fucking creative. And if you have a story you want to tell, go for it. But you have to understand, again, just like with the whole aspect of, does this one thing only benefit me and detriment others? And how do I go about not being a fucking asshole? That's what it all boils down to. And it's funny how so many people can go around their lives and not be assholes. It's funny how that works. And it works out well. So again, stop telling people what the fuck to do! And meanwhile, I'm telling people what the fuck to do. So I mean, at least I know I'm an asshole. But heed thy warning and take it with a grain of salt. But they are still words of wisdom. Refer to Bill Burr's this, no joke. Stealing wokeness, yeah. Beat her too, yep. It's almost like Trump was just saying everything that everyone was thinking around him instead of just being polite. Because that's what polite racism is, oh, I would never dream of saying such a thing. I have to work with black people, okay? I have to work with black people, and that means I can't be racist. Whereas Trump was just he was just ignoring all types of subtleness and just and therefore that's why the Republican Party is just pissed off. It's like, god damn it, he threw all of our fucking code words down the drain. Now we gotta think of a new system of coded words. And the Democrats have the same thing. I mean, I'm gonna get to that in just a second. Don't let me forget. Because the thing is, it's more of, not so much of political parties as which people are pro for the right of actual pursuit of freedom and happiness in this country, and who are more worried about their, property somehow being devalued by perception of who lives in their neighborhood. We're gonna get to that in just a second. Because again, I am neither Republican or Democrat. I have to be an independent. I have always been registered as an independent because our bipartisan two-party system in this country is fucking trash garbage. Remember, I live in New York right now, the good old state of New York, ran by Cuomo. We're gonna get to Cuomo in just a second. Oh boy, we're gonna get... You know what, you guys can get more ads. I'm reading. Shut the hell up. Mm-hmm. See, the fun part about the 2016 election, to go back and just tear open those old wounds, is that primary between Hillary and Bernie Sanders was the first primary in New York presidential elections in like over 100 years where the primary actually mattered, and I couldn't vote in it because I was neither a Democrat nor a Republican. Therefore, I couldn't have any say in the primary. It's like, well, cool, fuck me, I guess. There's a lot of good stuff. Mm-hmm. So, here's again a tip that I think I is a fact of the month for my Patreons, but I'll share it with you guys. Never trust any New York politician who gets famous from the deaths of countless New York lives. Don't do it. Don't trust the Giulianis. Don't trust the fucking Cuomos, because the thing is, like, I voted for Cuomo. I've always voted for Cuomo because he was the least worst option, and that's saying something. So, until he gets impeached, and he will get impeached for what he does, because, again, those who think he can get away with it just because he's a Democrat is a complete and total fucking piece of shit, because he was, again, an abusive boss who was sexually harassing and assaulting his employees, regardless of what political party you are. If you're going to impeach someone for sexual misconduct at the workplace, you better not be a fucking hypocrite about it. For God's sakes, we had Elliot Spitzer before him. The last New York governor I liked was Pataki. And he was a Republican, and he was during 9/11, but the thing is, he just shut the hell up and kept to himself. He can't ask for more at this point in time. Oh god, I'm getting queasy now because I have to have the window closed. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna try to get through this. So anyways, again, I tend to vote Democrat for the bigger picture, such as President, Senate, Congress, House, all that kind of stuff, because I have to pick human rights. That's what it is. It's a hostage situation between, do you want people to have human rights, or do you want people to not have human rights? And then all of a sudden, oh, well, if you vote for human rights, you're going to be stuck with a bunch of assholes who have no idea how the economy works or economics in general. It's like, oh, great, cool, I don't need money to live. Great. I love it. Because, again, New York's bureaucracy is outrageous and one of the worst things in this entire country. And it's just been killing me nonstop. Again, if I were to sell, let's say, a cat sticker unlicensed in the state of New York as a New Yorker, again, unlicensed, the first penalty fee is 10 grand. I'm not making this up. I haven't been making this up for 6 fucking years. I sound like a fucking lunatic talking about this because, like, what are you there's no way that you're crazy. There's no way they would make it this hard for a small independent business to actually thrive. Because I'll get to this stuff in a bit about the code words and stuff like that. But I actually did watch the other day the 13th, which is the Netflix documentary on the 13th Amendment, and the fact that that was made during the 2016 election is even more terrifying to watch in retrospect after everything we know now. 2020 is a hell of a hindsight, isn't it? So I watched that, and the main, out of all the big major cases of police violence towards the black community in America, especially with violent deaths towards anyone, is the Eric Garner one. That one hits very close to home for me as a New Yorker and just as a human being. Because, for those of you who don't remember who Eric Garner is he was the man who was on the streets in New York City, in his neighborhood, selling cigarettes individually without a license. And the cops decided, we're gonna fucking kill you. And they did. And they got away with murder because this one guy was trying everything he could to live. And because he wanted to live, he was fucking put to death. That's what it boils down to. Eric Garner, that death was, that one hurt so goddamn much. Because I've told this story before too, about how when I was a kid doing the hustle of like the candy bars selling to make a profit for either the clubs or just doing anything. So you have this one example where society favors the idea of like a small young girl who is being tenacious, being a fucking Mr. Entrepreneur. They're going out of their way. They're saving up their money to buy stock. They're buying candy bars to resell at a profit, and then they can reinvest in that, and that teaches them good skills to take into adulthood on how to run a business. Whereas on the flip side, you look at this man, this grown adult black man who is on the streets, fucking has nothing. He's taken cigarettes and selling them illegally on the street because he has failed at life. He has nothing in life, which is why he is a criminal in the eyes of the law, because he screwed up for even being born in this fucking world. Do you not see the fucking hypocrisy on that? Like, it really is fucking disgusting how much of a difference a vantage point can be, isn't it? He got killed for trying to make a living. He wasn't hurting anyone. He never was hurting anyone. And there's not just one of him. There's not a handful of him. There's not even hundreds of them. There's millions of him in this country alone doing the same thing from different circumstances, different lifestyles, and with different outcomes. But they're all fucking there. And it goddamn hurts so much. Just don't be poor. It's true. And the thing is, that whole thing of being like, oh, we gotta make sure that people aren't preyed upon by fakes and copies. That's the whole reason why the licensing law for being a distributor or creator or vendor in the state of New York happens, is because of New York City. You gotta think of the tourists. See, they're not thinking of the children for this one. They gotta think of the tourists to make sure they're safe. And therefore that bleeds over. But what the fuck could happen so catastrophe to someone's life to where something gets sold on the street for under $1 without any kind of chance of extreme physical harm befalling them to receive? Because that's the thing is that Eric was a repeat offender, to say in the eyes of the law, which means he was constantly trying to resell things in order to make ends meet, in order to survive. He just did it on the street, and he did it to the neighborhood. He did it to people he knew who wanted to support him. And I think he was killed before this new law went in effect for the vending license. And if he was alive today, and those who are alive today doing the same things that he is, the law can now say, well, instead of killing you, we're gonna charge you 10 grand. Oh, you can't pay that? What? Oh, well, I guess you're going to prison then. For a non-violent crime. The fact that the amount of non-violent crimes that become incarcerated in this country is just... And the thing is, you want to know why the non-violent crimes now are becoming so highlighted? Is because white people got addicted to opioids. That's it. So now drug addiction is finally being seen as a disease and treated because it affected white communities. It affected white communities so badly that the prison system decided, well, if we can't rely on immigration right now because the whole topic's being too much to do the meat packing industry and the just the meat industry alone, we're going to use drug addicts and force them into our slave labor camps but we're going to make sure that they're white Americans who have been known to be very vocal when they're very upset about situations. So that's exactly what it finally has turned the tables, is that the criminal justice system finally started to treat the white offenders the same as how they always treated the minorities. And that's what finally gets people awareness to the problem. It's whenever... Oh, it hurts. It really does fucking hurt. It fucking hurts. It hurts so goddamn much. Yeah, it is, Bear. If you're just being poor is a crime. Them actually rising up to change the system. Yep, because they're also not allowed to vote if they commit a felony. God, please let the Biden administration revoke that. We have control of the Senate. Why are we still not getting this stuff done? Oh, it requires people to do work. Okay, cool. All right, let's talk about what I was going to talk about before, coded words. So again, with Cuomo and like the big picture sort of governments, I do vote begrudgingly, usually Democrat, because again, they're the less of two evils when it comes to human decency, and that's saying something when Cuomo was on the line for human decency. But when it comes to local, I am much more conservative because of taxes and stuff like that. Again, it all depends on the individual, and I will vote for whoever is right for the job, because it's almost like being a politician is a job, and you vote who's gonna get the fucking job done. So I will vote for whoever gets regardless of party lines, I'll vote for whoever. But so far, right now, we have a very good balance between Democrat and Republican, and they all seem to be working fine together. But right now, we're going to be having our mayor elections in the next election. He's no longer up for re-election. He's reached his term limits for the state of New York. And we already have... He is a Republican mayor, and we have the Democrats already coming up out of the woodwork to try and gun-ho and be like, oh, all this... And I told you guys about this one case last election season where... one of our top Democrats who's really good at his job, and I hope he actually runs for mayor. If he runs for mayor, I'll be happy as a clam, because he's proven himself to be highly competent. So I would absolutely vote for him to replace our mayor, or whoever the mayor has as his Republican candidate endorsed, because he's good. And there was only one Republican who decided to run against him during the 2020 election. It was just some little asshole kid who was like, said he was Republican, but the Democrat had actually lowered taxes, had done all this stuff for jobs. It just grew the economy and the safety budget, which thankfully we had for COVID and all that to get the community through. And this motherfucker decided to run as Republican, and the very first thing he said in order to get that knee-jerk reaction of being like, I'm completely, absolutely against everything a Democrat could ever stand for was, I'm gonna raise taxes. He was dead in the water before he even fucking, his toes touched the surface. He was dead. What kind of, let me just like all of a sudden, this guy is, he's Christian and he's against abortions, but still a Democrat. Abortions for everyone. Everyone gets an abortion. I am the most Republican you've ever seen in your life. Just abortions for everyone. Everyone gets a free abortion. Hail Satan. I could have seen that little fucking toady of a person instantly go like that. That's the type of politician who will say whatever they need to get the job because they just want the fucking money. Those are the people you have to fucking keep your eye on. And we know the conservative words to always watch out for like, oh, we're gonna talk about the urban society, urban renewal, or we're gonna talk about crime, law and order, punishment. That's coded word for minorities, people who aren't white, or poor people too now, I guess. So let's talk about the coded words that the Democrats like to use. So one of the potential Democrat candidates who wants to run for mayor, their number one thing they want to talk about is affordable housing. Okay? Not to ensure affordable housing and not renters' rights, but to build new affordable housing. That's a red flag to keep right there. He doesn't want to afford renters' rights to those in any neighborhood where they might reside, which is what should actually be strived for, is renters' rights, not affordable housing that is also new affordable housing. Because you know what this guy also just did? Because he did get elected to a position of power lately. I won't say what one. But as soon as he got elected, all of a sudden this new construction site project got, passed in his district. And it wasn't wanted by his neighborhood or constituents. And it's a very shoddy piece of work, too, as well. And it seems like this guy might have his hands greased by developers. And it might be that he only cares about getting money off of construction deals. But he's Democrat, and he absolutely wants affordable housing for those who can't afford it. He doesn't, if those projects ever do get finished, I'm sure people will be able to afford it. And I'm sure that the renters will actually give a fuck. So again, it's not actually investing into neighborhoods or ensuring rights for those who are being completely extorted, such as everyone. So again, it's all about wording, because I can guarantee you he doesn't want this affordable housing built in his neighborhood now, does he? And this goes back to why I still haven't seen it, but why it was so shocking that what is it? Was it Get Out? Is that the movie? The one made by is it Get Out? Yes, Get Out. I am correct. Hooray! Is that people thought spoiler alerts to Get Out, and this is even for me because I never seen the movie, but apparently it's about the way of how progressive rich white people want to do everything they can to make black people and minorities fit into their culture, and not the other way around. That's pretty much the gist of it. Whereas, oh yes, we care about you and your lives as long as you live it the way we tell you how to. And don't step out of the line. Otherwise, you're going to be a super criminal, a super predator, okay? Trust us. We'll help you more than not killing you in the streets with a lynch mob, but you better follow the rules that we made and you have zero input or say on. Because that's going to lead us to what's currently happening right now with the rise in Asian hate crimes happening across America. We're going to get into that in just a second. I'm very thirsty. And again, thank you all for being a part of these streams and just, sticking around, supporting me just by being here and, watching, having a good time, participating if you would like, or just, being a fly in the wall and partaking and heeding thy information. Ugh. It's fun! Nothing like talking about politics, race, religion, and most controversially, the weather. It's fine. You know what? Somewhere out there, Ben Shapiro is playing with the Star Wars toys and still not understanding what a vagina is. And somehow that brings me great joy. His poor wife, though, it's just fucking, I'm so sorry. It's just... Yeah, Bear. Everything's with tongue in cheek. So the most, yeah. Piss down economics. Mm-hmm. Howdy, handsome dudes. Tense pitch under a bridge is the new affordable housing. Now that's the old reliable. It's actually fun right now. No, Bear! That you will not spread lies in this chat. Heretic. Heathen. Though it probably is. I wouldn't... I mean, but I've never had fun in that game, so I don't know. It could be. Oh, he's probably the only one making noise. I'm not gonna lie. It was fun. You are all betraying me. Oh shit! They actually did nerf Hammond. Are you bringing me some form of hope into my life? No such thing. You still have to press Q to win the game. In unfixable. Who's enjoying Overwatch? No. I refuse. Alright, so what was I talking about? Oh, okay, so Asian-related hate crimes. Alright, let's talk about that. That's a dumb send me. Nice! Baptiste and this stupid Lamper's back. God damn you and your fucking frisbee. Go play Frolf somewhere else. Go back to Fortnite with your Frolf, bruh. What, are you coming up here with your Birkenstocks and your fucking Kaibot? your gelled coif? So you can take your Birkenstocks and your... Can't... Oh god, that is one of the best quotes in Philly. He's just gonna go... Oh, Jesus. Yo, Nafi Zero, thanks for that tier 1 sub. Nice. Oh man, 1 out of 5 sub goal. Nice. How you doing, Nafi? Thank you for that sub. You made that dolphin sing. Yo, hype it up, guys. Gotta get some hype. You get yourself this hype, and you get a tiny cat with a tiny hat clapping GG. Yo, Bear, what up? Yo, Pariah, thanks for that gift sub for Bear. Nice, Sue. Nice. Man, politics does pay. Taking that number 1. Oh yeah, you got the number 1 for the fucking gift. Damn. The cheerleader board, I always encourage, because there's a little tiny bits, but with I never feel right about encouraging gifted subs, but I do appreciate them, I will say that. But it just seems, I don't know. It's just something that it seems a bit too much to ask of people compared to pennies. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, Pariah. Gracias. Enjoy those emotes, Bear. Enjoy them. Pariah, you're not even subbed to the channel. You just wanted the fucking gifts. Pariah, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Prime sub. Aw. Can you gift Prime subs? If you can gift Prime subs, we got the gift that keeps on giving. It's called herpes and it doesn't go away. Oh, I need to get a shingles vaccine the next time I get a physical. You guys should get vaccines. Get the vaccines. Vaccines are cool. I wonder how long. It'll probably be another like 6 months until I get vaccinated for COVID. I'm way back at the end of the line. I'm fine with that. I've been perfectly fine wearing the face mask that I bought exactly 1 year ago that fits my face and works and I clean. Unlike the ones produced by Redbubble, which I am still extremely disappointed in, son. Redbubble, you let me down. You betrayed me. Oh yeah, the Suez Canal ship. It became a meme because things got stuck and are funny, even though it's costing billions of dollars. Coffee's going to go up because of that Suez Canal, and I'm not happy because of that. I need coffee. I need that. It helps the streams, or at least that's what I'm told. Well, see, when I run the ads, the subs still get them. Shh, my little secret. But I do appreciate Pariah. About getting the vaccine together. Super weird. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Yep. It's almost like the Suez Canal is very important. Imagine if both the Suez Canal and the Panama Canal got jammed at the same time. Jesus Christ. Everyone's going to Antarctica and the Arctic. It's no bueno. Aww. Aww. Oh, there's always next time, but I still appreciate it. 2 canals at the same time. Oh yeah, that's some hot canal action right there. Ooh. You want some hot canal action right there? Damn. Alright. Oh yeah, guys. Oh yeah. Guys, I need me some nices in chat. Nice. Oh, yeah, nice. Oh, yeah, I can do this. Gamble. 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69. Oh. Gamble. 69, 69, 69, 69, 69, 69. Damn it. Gamble. 69, 69, 69, 69, 69. There we go. Gamble went all in one! Hot damn! But you know what really matters for these streams is the trash tokens that you get, because soon there will be more. Casino nights! All in, baby. All in. Yeet. Yep. I had to put those timers in because we had ourselves a situation and I needed to put a stop to that real fast. Otherwise it would have spiraled out of control. Oh yeah, and slots. Twitch is never gonna draw a new Pog emote, are they? Komodo is not Pog. Just draw fucking Pog emote. Komodo is fucking rise up, fellow reptiles. Komodo is hiss. They don't go Pog. They don't go Pog! Anyways. So like I was saying earlier with the whole affordable housing is... It's almost like this country, and to be fair, white Western society as is, gives zero fucks about boundaries for other cultures and such since the beginning of time. Granted, before the global, communications and just discovering the worlds and all that kind of stuff and just actual growth of mankind, you had clans, you had tribes, you had all that kind of stuff in Europe. Because again, the whole idea of patriotism and even countries is an incredibly new concept in the span of mankind, let alone the entire sense of time. Because until before World War One, Italy wasn't even a country. It was just a bunch of city-states who finally decided, hey, we're all Italian, let's be Italy. So patriotism is a very new concept. There's always been loyalty, dedication, and all that, but patriotism is new. Patriotism is a concept of the 20th century. People just don't really like to learn that or know that, but it is fucking true. Thanks, Bismarck, you fucking old bitch! Anyways. So, again, we went from being a society of, like, city-states and, tribes and clans and bloodlines who all shared the same skin type within the same region, but you would have blood feuds because of the different clans and tribes colliding with each other. We, as a Western society, can understand that, but we think of that as being far distant in the past. Whereas, here's a way that I like to put it, as an easy way to describe it, is when the European nations decided to colonize Africa and turn Africa into a continent of countries, they gave zero fucks about the dividing of territories amongst the actual native people of said land, therefore creating mass goddamn fucking nightmares of culture clashes that still very much haunt us to this day, because back in the olden times, Sir Mustache McDickface really did not give a fuck about anything besides what was happening to his tea colony. Yeah, Africa got real fucking... But the thing is, like, everyone can understand how Europe fucked over Africa by the way they drew the territories. No one can fucking deny that was not a clusterfuck. The problem is that happens all the goddamn time, whether in macrovision or microvision. And we're gonna get to the micro part right now, because again, not too long ago when America was expanding out west, and therefore east meets west, the west is once the first Chinese immigrants started to come over during the industrial times of the western expansion of the American territories by, again, it was already lived in land by the natives. It wasn't just abandoned land. It was already settled and farmed and just already made to be livable in. It just happened that, you know, good old smallpox came by and made the, you know, somehow the neighborhoods a bit more less occupado. So, again, once the white Westerners started to come in and colonize and explore and take over the western lands that were left of North America, especially in the United States, when Asians started to come over here for immigration, for jobs, and for the new dream that's, you know, it's funny how information can spread like wildfire when it comes to dreams and hopes and a new life. Once they got here, well, America was on the verge of the Civil War, and also the Civil War then eventually happened, and therefore once all the slaves were freed, if you stayed in the South, you're real fucked. And so they started to expand as well towards the other regions, and this created an opportune time for the ruling white classes to once again strike again. Because I've brought this up before, is that before the Civil War, when the mass emigration of Irish populations came over to America, no one in America wanted them because they were Catholic. This bides into the theme of tribalism with the same skin, but against opposing ideas. So a mostly Protestant-founded country did not want new Catholics coming into their country, even though they spoke the same language, and they were white, because back then, the color of the skin didn't matter when your blood feud had happened for thousands of years against this current ethnicity. So therefore, they might look like you, but they were enemies on a deeper level. However, those in politics realized, because they started to put the Irish communities very close to the black communities, which is why you get a lot of nowadays, black surnames that are actually descended from Irish and Celtic surtongues because they were in the same, they were considered equals back then, as in being at the very fucking bottom of the totem, okay? And then those in power realized, hey, these two groups are getting along too well. One of them looks suspiciously like us. Granted, we don't like them and we don't believe in their values and we fucking hate them, but it doesn't look like they're going anywhere and they're actually increasing the population of this country at a remarkable speed and they're producing quality and service at a very low income. So let's just, I don't know, shake things up a bit. So since these people are the same color as us, they're white too, so I guess that makes them far superior from their black neighbors. And that's what clicked and eventually made such a schism between the Irish and black community, is all of a sudden they got the golden ticket to no longer be poor and Irish. I mean, they were still poor and Irish, but they got to be white. And that's what happened. So, go over to the West Coast, which is having the opposite problem with this new completely foreign culture is coming in, and we have no way or we have no want to include them into our society or understand who they are or anything like that. We just really fucking hate them. Well, maybe we'll just pit them against the other minority, and whoever fucking lives, I guess, gets to live. And that's how that happened. That's why they started to make the neighborhoods be as close to each other as possible when it came to the black communities and the Asian communities, is because the people who own the land and who are in power realized that both of these cultures couldn't have been any further than each other than humanly possible. Because again, the Asian cultures weren't used to seeing people from Africa or even dark-skinned people in their thing, especially, that whole thing going on. So that was foreign to them, and then the just freed slaves and those who were black in America didn't even speak the same language. So you have the stereotypes being spread by those in power who were the white guys, because they were the only ones allowed to vote back then. If you didn't know, the white people in charge pretty much told the blacks that the Asians you'll never understand them, they're completely different from you, they're savages, and then they said the same fucking thing to the Asians about the blacks, and therefore, did the stream cut out there just a bit? Just a smidge? I found a little bit of buffering. Hold on. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it seems to be doing fine. You guys still, you got this? You still here? We good? Okay, we good. So again, this was all a scheme to make sure that the minorities would never realize that they should unite against a common cause, which is overrunning those with power, because the idea of even losing the slightest bit of power just really makes people lose their fucking minds, which is why someone would rather be called a fucking religious zealot addicted to sex who just happened to murder 8 women, most of them Asian, in a shooting rampage, but they're not racist. They didn't do it because they were Asian. No. He was addicted to sex, and he was a loose, unhinged. He's not racist. Not what kind of people are going to bat to try to say the specifics of a mass murdering killer is, but actually the real reason was, in the end of he murdered people. He murdered 8 women. He murdered Asian women. Does him being a sex addict really have anything to do with this at the end of the day? I don't think it does. That one was wild to watch on Twitter the first week, and then before America's healing when its favorite pastime starts showing back up. Oh, it's just like, I'm surprised the Republicans didn't try to say, under Trump's jurisdiction under his supreme rule, we had a significant decrease in mass shootings. I mean, granted, he just had to kill 500,000 Americans through disease, but I mean, still, I am so shocked the NRA did not run with that statistic during the pandemic. I am completely baffled and befuddled that they did not think of that. They probably did, and then they were told even that's too what. But I feel like they could have gone with that. They would have tried it. Because, look it, Trump has decreased the amount of mass shootings in America. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. But now... oh. Let me read the chat real quick. I'm getting thirsty. I'm thirsty. Ugh. That's pretty much what it is. Go Pog or die trying. No, God forbid. Resource extraction offerings. That's true. Okay, Bear, that is absolutely true. No, well, they did turn it into nations for the white people. That land was for white people only. Remember, apartheid ended in South Africa in the 1990s. Oh, God, that hurts to say out loud. That I am older than apartheid in South Africa. Oh, that hurts. That really fucking hurts. Oh, God damn it. Yep. Yep. Yeah, the China never really forgot about the Opium Wars, and I can't blame them. Oh, God. But did they get hats? It's true. Yo, Sam, what up? I've been talking about politics this whole time. It's been quite a ride. Whee! Yeah. Sam, it's been a good stream. I mean, the gameplay, not gonna lie, not top tier compared to what it normally is, but the spiciness of the conversation, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. He was having a bad day. Give him a break. He's a good... It was his first offense. I mean, 3 strikes you're out. This is his 1 strike. It's not like he was selling cigarettes on the streets. You know, a crime punishable by death. White women sex workers, but he definitely was just sexually frustrated and not a racist. That I wish they were. I wish they were, Bear. They're still here. They're still around. Communist. I'm like, God. So yeah, now we fast forward to nowadays, and oh, how shocking! The people that we, as a society, told should hate each other because of misconceptions and by perpetuating stereotypes that are harmful for everyone involved. Wow. It's funny how the white people aren't involved, and as soon as they get involved, they're not racist. Now, I have to work with black people. I can't be racist. I have to work with them. Therefore, not racist. It's just a flawless strategy. So, once Black Lives Matters movement really picked up speed in 2020, everyone was behind that. Everyone could understand that, yes, the black community has been overwhelmingly downtrodden by the fucking, and in a stranglehold by the judicial system. Let's change that. But we're in the middle of a China virus. God damn it. Everyone who refers to COVID-19 or coronavirus as the China virus is just doing that on purpose to be an asshole. If you call Arabs Arabs, if you call Persians Arabs, if you go out of your way to fucking insult anyone in any way, you're doing it on purpose. To be an asshole. To be like, haha, look at me, I can get away with all that. So, calling a virus the China virus and be like, well, they call the Spanish flu, why can't we call this what it is, the China virus? And it's like, that's not how science works, thank you very much, maybe. It's just because you want to project your own insecurities onto others. No. But don't worry. That, Meghan McCain really posted that Stop Asian Hate fucking template prayer in her Twitter feed. So therefore, everything's fine, guys. Listen, we got a Republican conservative white woman to repost a pretty much blessed prayers in your thoughts on Twitter, and therefore everything is solved. Thank you. Okay? See how it went away in a month. Broken. Yep. Remember that time Trump made that entire cruise ship off of that just got back from Japan that was infected with the coronavirus just stay like on the seas for a month? I don't know how that could have possibly been a disaster. It's like a ticking time bomb where more and more people got sick and then you release them back to their families? What? Crazy. I don't understand how that could have happened. Remember that time Obama didn't let Ebola run rampant through America and he actually closed it down real fast? That was nice. That was thanks, Obama. Remember having somewhat competent leaders not let 500,000 fucking people just die for no reason? Thanks, Obama. It's fine. I got that unlocked. It was like a whole fucking month those people were on that fucking cruise ship, and then it's like, oh, yep, okay, yeah. We did quarantine them with all the sick people, and now we can release them. It's less contagious, and also it's much more apparent when someone has Ebola. But the thing is, like, Trump was the perfect storm of just darkness, death, and fear. It was stupidity, it was conspiracies, it was ignorance, and it was racist, fucking sexist, homophobic, ageist, elitist. It was everything all it fucking was. It was the perfect storm in one puckered asshole. It's just the best. Anyways. So, again, when you call something a very ethnic-sounding name for any reason to describe anything like that is not appropriate for the situation, you're gonna get some bad results. So, what was going on, and the news very much was not covering this part, is just try their best to not, is that... Again, the black community and the Asian community has been at heads for like 200 plus years at this point for America. Time keeps moving forward and the history keeps getting further away and all that kind of stuff, and people just don't want to realize what the reality is. And yes, there have been problems amongst these two cultures for quite some time because we encouraged it to happen. We made it to happen. So, when it is now acceptable to dogpile one culture over the other, especially during a pandemic, during a fucking heated amount of tension between the quote-unquote ruling class and those below it, especially the ones specifically being downtrodden, all of a sudden crimes are coming to light and being showcased of black youths attacking Asian citizens, Asian businesses, and all that stuff. But then they finally started to actually cover, white people doing it too. But in the beginning, they started doing this to try to counteract, like, the Black Lives Matter sort of thing, to make it biased, whereas, like, oh, see, Black lives don't just matter because they're attacking others, and it's just like, no. Black lives still matter. So do Asian lives. So you have to confront, why is there so much tension here? Why are these things happening? You have to confront the problem to solve it. Otherwise, it becomes a fucking cancer. And then it becomes very hard to cure. So, or to treat at least. God, if only there was a cure. Anyways, so, because of high tensions, because of a pandemic, because of mass media murders, because of the idea of, oh, well, Asians are a minority and they're being treated better than us and it's not fair, and all types of other very complex social just intricacies colliding all at once. Now we're at this point. And it could have been very easily avoided if we didn't call a fucking virus the China virus to fan the flames. There's so much de-escalation that could have happened to have prevented all this. You know what would have been a good de-escalation is a police officer not murdering someone for petty theft or being charged of petty theft for what they say. Police officers not storming innocent people's homes and just start for marijuana charges. Possibly. Just actually using diplomacy or sociology or, rationality to think things through before you light the fucking powder keg. And so it's just a domino effect. So now we've had Black Lives Matters, and now it's starting to show, highlight hate crimes against the Asian community. And now they're saying, well guys, we're being attacked too. We need protection too. We're not being attacked like the black community is by law enforcement. We're being attacked by citizens who think we're killing them and we had nothing to fucking do with it because we're not a Chinese government. We're just fucking people. And therefore, the complexity is we need to just have the discussion that no race is superior than the other, and that we need to acknowledge that equal opportunities for others should and do exist. That kind of stuff. Like, ugh. If someone commits a violent crime, you address it. You just don't highlight and cherry pick the ones that fit your narrative. Because that's now how reality works. I can understand people not wanting to try to undermine a cause because they know people are stupid and don't know what context is and stuff like that. But you still have to address it. So even at a time when Black Lives Matters is still struggling to get its voice heard and get policies changed, we now have another massive, and we also have the fucking southern border to talk about with South America, Central America, and Mexico, all, the immigrants trying to find amnesty in America. And so, like, every single minority right now in this country is just at its wit's end of being fucking degraded from human status because they're just constantly have to fight to survive. Meanwhile, Karen is very upset that you compared the dragon to Avatar The Last Airbender, because that's what's important, right? That's what's important. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, adios mio. Let's see what's going on in chat. Chat, enjoy the 60-second ad break. I'm dead on the inside, but I need to hydrate it. That was juicy. Oh. That's fine, yeah? Oh. I don't know, Bear. That one guy in Nashville really wanted to take down the 5G towers. He was determined. I mean, at least he was polite about it, I guess. Guys, we can't let real life Fight Club happen. Real life Fight Club's really fucking lame. What a bunch of fucking nerds. Anyways. God damn it. I still can't believe that fucking happened. That son of a bitch blew up an AT&T tower for the 5Gs. But also, with that guy, just want to make sure it's clear that he was not part of the alt-right crowd conspiracies. He was just into the conspiracies about the lizard people using a Kabbalah to control us with their wavelengths. Okay, just make sure that you understand that his conspiracy theory was not in the same genre as the QAnons, okay? Just want to make sure that's clear. Just want to make sure that the fucking lunatic who blew up a 5G tower in downtown Nashville, Tennessee, was not a racist. Listen, that guy did not kill those women because they were Asian. He just was... Oh, God. Jesus. Oh, how could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. The night goes on as I fade away. I'm sick of this life. I just want to scream. How could this happen to me? I also love the fact, I really cannot stop harping about this, how America was pretty much founded by the most goddamn fucking Puritan, zealot Protestants Europe could produce, so much so that even the Dutch couldn't handle them. Even the Dutch said, get out of our country. And so they come to America for the idea and the right of freedom for all those being under religious prosecution as long as they followed their religion, and they had no problem with slaves. That's some real Christian values right there. I mean, they had no problem with the slaves. I think they made that rule number one is, after following Jesus Christ and no one else, slaves are okay. It's fine. Yeah, the Pilgrims, no bueno. No bueno. But they gave us turkey. I mean, they invented turkeys, right? They're fucking... Jesus magic? They invented turkeys. Bless, gobble, gobble. How do Puritans justify slavery? They did, and they still do. And it's fucking wild, man. It's real fucking wild. I'm gonna just remind you, there's a little here's a little kitty cat. Meow meow meow. Kitty cat, meow meow meow. This is the stand-in for Puddin' until her next return to stream. Meow meow meow. Kitty cat, meow meow meow. Good job, Puddin'. Stop trying to murder me for pastries. I need my legs. Thank you very much. No, I will get... How do people not keep getting their minds blown that I can sit like this? I'm sitting on one leg and the other one is... It looks like the fucking... Pride Rock from The Lion King. That's the formation I'm taking. Look, I have transformed into the Rock from The Lion King. You're welcome. Apparently, it's some devil magic that no one can goddamn understand. Is this plagiarism against Disney? Possibly. No, this is how I sit. Dude, Puddin' can move that dumbbell now. She a big girl now. She's grown since the last time you've seen her, and she's a very good girl. Woo, she's Puddin'. She's still got a tiny little... Her face is pretty much verbatim, to scale. She's got a little tiny face. Little tiny, but she's gotten long and strong. How the fuck do you think this racerback chair looks uncomfortable as hell? How? Face the same way you heretic. You heathen. I can't believe I've been wearing a bra for over 4 hours now. The fuck is wrong with me? This is like the most uncomfortable I've been physically in a stream. And yeah, here I'm just going down the races. And I did not mean actual like human races at that. I was going like horses. Horses go neigh. Neigh. But nope, here we are. Okay, I gotta talk about Shin Godzilla next time. That's this whole other thing. That, as well as Attack on Titan. But it ties in so well to what I've started here. It's been almost 4 hours. Well, it's been over 4 hours, but we'll see. Anime is trash. I mean, yeah. Shinzilla, now, tell us. No! You're gonna have to wait till next time. Sure, use that instead of the face cam. Confuse viewers everywhere. I'll get right on that, Sparky. Oh, God. It's so easy to tell Shin Godzilla was made by the same person who made Evangelion. It's just... I mean... Oh, God. Anime was a mistake, and yet I love it so... Stopwatch, he did. I'm glad that I've left up this memorial to my elite gamer skills getting thwarted by the fucking spikes. Oh. Doesn't mean they're the same. Bear. That's gonna get you a grr right there. Even when it actually got released. Oh god, but the thing is that whole reinventing of Evangelion just makes Evangelion so much worse because you know that's his true vision and it's terrible and I hate it. Ugh. Yo, Sam, what up? Oh. Didn't even press the first button, you missed it. Oh shit, it's candy time. It's candy time. Are you sure about that, Bear? You willing to bet some money? I got a bridge you might want to buy if you do. Oh, God. So was I able to get my... Did I even have a point for these streams, or am I just bringing up the obvious? I don't even know anymore. Is common sense truly common, or is it very rare? How hard is it to accept that multiple people can be discriminated against without there being a sole, I am the most discriminated against? No. What we need to strive instead of being the most discriminated against is no one gets discriminated against. Please, for the love of God, just don't be an asshole. And that's pretty much the most you can do in life. It's pretty good. You can get like a cat, get a big fat fluffy cat and hug the cat. Good lifestyle, I recommend. It's pretty good. I like it. Good life. Get a couple of cats, then you get yourself a herd of cats. Yeah. Any questions from the audience? For the group most oppressed. That's true. It's an argument of which Karen can argue the loudest as to who's the most oppressed. Gamers that are the most oppressed. It's true. Now, us gamers will rise up and crash through the glass ceiling. God, that was the funniest meme that you posted, Sparky, was during the Wall Street bets was the fucking DC Universe animated. I don't even know which. That looked like a Superman, but it could have been newer. Now that the glass ceiling is broken, us most impressed can rise up. Gamers. Basically the same exact. Yeah. Has anyone even seen a PlayStation 5 in person? I refuse to believe. You're all fucking liars. It's a myth. Somehow, my GameStops keep getting used copies of Dark Souls Remastered because I guess the game is too hard. But why would you refund Demon's Souls? There's literally no other game to play on the PlayStation 5 right now. You have no... So what are you using the PlayStation 5 for? It's a very good paperweight. It keeps that paper down well. Yeah, I have a Wi-Fi radio. Oh god, that quote is too fucking good. It's too fucking good. Buy them since games will eventually be ported, yeah. Guys, I hate to break this to you, but unfortunately, I think my next purchase will have to be a new MacBook Pro, and it pains me to say that, but my original Mac is getting very old, and I need the programs on it. It's surprising how paying like $2,000 up front for a one-time purchase of a computer is better than paying monthly services to Adobe to do art. I hate you, Adobe, so much. The programs on that fucking Macintosh are goddamn priceless compared to what its real value is, its perceived value, and therefore I must continue to be a filthy supporter of Macintosh, even though I'm very much against their monopoly when you have to buy an $80 charger cable at one time. They don't. MacBook Pros don't even come with CD trays. You have to buy the fucking extra CD like port to add on to it for $70. But to be fair, I mean the Alienware didn't come with a CD port either way. Where's my floppy disk option, huh? Where is it? I want my floppies. I want my floppy disk of fucking Zork. There we go. Installed. Thank you very much. I can't believe Bobby Kotick has been in charge of Activision since Zork and still has no fucking idea what a video game is. That is some true dedication to being an ignorant piece of shit. You gotta give it to him. The guy, he's been flawless at that job. He has not been overturned or usurped at any point in his reign. My God. Potato, no. No, the potato's here. The potato is the Acer. The Mac is art. I need the Mac for art because, again, like I said, I didn't download the Adobe trials on the Beast when I could have, and then I could have had the whole Adobe suite right here with things, but no, I was like, I'll do it later, and then Adobe's like, nah. So I only have the Mac versions of the programs I need. I could do like what is it? Boot camp. I don't want a virtual machine. I hate them. So I'll just buy a fucking... Hopefully that won't be for a very long time, but it most likely will be my next big purchase when it comes to electronics. Because it's going to be years before I get my hands on a PlayStation 5. Oh god, no. Not that I would want one anyways, because again, since all the scalpers are hoarding the PlayStation 5s, and I guess the Xboxes too, who cares, is that no one can actually test and get real in-the-field data of how the consoles perform. Therefore, if there is a certain error with them or something in vain of the Red Ring of Death, no one's going to know about it, and therefore the next generation of Sony consoles are going to continue to be produced, as in the next production line of the PlayStation 5, and they might still have the same errors, and therefore no one's going to fucking know, because again, there's no field data, so whatever. Who truly gives a fuck? I don't. I'm too old for this shit. Bashing Adobe, yeah. I'll check. I don't have Discord open right now. You think my bandwidth can handle any of that shit? Mm-mm. Bear, did you just question as to whether or not I paid money to Adobe? You think I would ever pay money to Adobe in my lifetime? Are you kidding? It's just that I got the goods already. I don't want to hunt them down again. My time is precious, and that means I would be much more willing to ensure that what I have already is lived on in a $2,000 laptop. Let's. It's Adobe Flash. How dare you call Adobe Animate? It's fucking Adobe Flash. I don't care if they tried to murder Flash. It's still alive. Listen, Adobe CS4 and CS3 and CS5 are all good. Anything after that, God, I remember I had Adobe Photoshop 5 for all of high school, until my last year, right before college, and then I somehow got my hands onto a copy of Photoshop 7. And that was the worst fucking experience of my life. That thing crashed all the time and corrupted save files like there was no tomorrow. CS4 or CS3 and CS4 are the ones I'm most fluent with, mostly CS4. And CS5 is fine. It does crash a whole bunch. But the Adobe Streaming Cloud, fuck that cloud. Fuck that cloud can go to hell. But no, CS4 I live by. I will not abandon CS4. CS4 will live on as long as I can keep it alive. Alright, you're going to bed? Almost 3 in the morning. It's almost 6 in the morning for me, Bear. Come on. Come on. You gotta wake up. This bird has been fucking screaming outside my window since 3 in the morning. This bird has problems. It's just, bird won't shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, it is sunrise right now. It sure is. Alright. Bear, congrats on making Masters in Overwatch. You son of a bitch. I hope you one-tricked Hog. Please tell me you one-tricked Hog. As long as you one-trick Roadhog, you are absolved of all sins. You're fine. Please tell me you one-tricked Roadhog. Please. Please. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Faces able. I'll get to it in Discord, and depending on how juicy the topic is, then I'll bring it up in the next stream, because the streams are going to become more consistent now. Now that this is clear, it's fucking good to go. I'm back. I'm free. Whee! There we go. So I can install some update I'm never going to do. The potato, I have completely shut down any form of updates on it so that it can stay at Windows 7. That my Macintosh, I don't want to pick it up because the aluminum casing is completely warped. It can't shut anymore, so I'm not going to showcase it off right now. But I bought that back in 2010, and it's still running on Mac iOS Snow Leopard. Yosemite was the next thing, and I was like, nope, I'm not touching this. And therefore, it's been Snow Leopard ever since. And that's how it's going to stay. The potato is going to be at Windows 7. The Mac is at fucking Snow Leopard. And then everything else can be upgraded. Hours ago. Oh, you did get a tablet? Nice, Sam. Nice. Yo, it's 4:26. That's how long this stream has been. We made it to 4:20. Okay. Yeah, so I didn't have a St. Patrick's Day stream, so I just wore my Shamrock tank top. Expect it more in the future, but not as much as frequently as I thought it would. Well, maybe we'll figure out it, because I do not want to wear a bra while I'm playing goddamn video. Do you think I wore a bra while I was wearing the PlayStation 4 or the PlayStation sweater? No. Absolutely not. No. You think I put effort into anything when it's not required with the clothes? No. It's perfectly fine. God. Yeah. Alright, so I did not throw up yet. Didn't throw up on stream, at least. Can confirm. I finally got all that stuff out of me, as in the social poison that was building up. And I can't believe the Lindsay Ellis stuff, though. It's like, I really thought something bigger had happened. I kept digging into it and just got stupider and stupider. And it's like, yeah, you don't need Twitter. Just go be free. I don't understand Twitter at all. XP Pen Artist 12 Pro. Is it a Wacom? What brand is it? Never heard of that. Weirdest ASMR stream ever? You mean the best? Simply the best? What could possibly top that? So I hope everyone's been gathering up trash tokens, because you're gonna need them in the future. Wink, wink, wink. What's happening, Tavon? Minecraft YouTubers. So, man, Minecraft just keeps reinventing itself. It truly is not going to die. Unlike Mario, who is going to be dead in 3 days. Sorry, guys. Mario dies in 3 days. On the dot. He's dead. He's freaking dead. I'm sorry, he's gone. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that shit involving Danny, and it's just like, don't care. Just don't have time for that shit in my life no more. No more. I feel like the only reason why there's controversy on the internet is just because people really have that instinct, like, base, primal fucking instinct of never being wrong and never showing weakness of being wrong. And as soon as you post something that contradicts them, they have to, like, double, triple down just for, Or they just want to argue just for the sake of arguing. Like, they might even agree with what you're saying, but, like, someone's got to play devil's advocate instead of actually, you know, just being people or some shit. It's just fucking weird. Oh. I understand the grooming thing. God, I gotta talk about my very first community I was a part of when I got my first laptop back in 2005. Oh god, it's a good story. But I can absolutely understand the concept of having power leverage over someone else and using it for, again, I cannot reinstate this, that if you use someone else for your own gains without any form of what is it? Any form of oh god, I got dumb real fast. Shit. Without any form of it's gonna come to me. The word's coming to me. I'm gonna fucking new age dance this bitch back into my brain. Without any form of concern, there we go, about their well-being, you are an asshole. If you use people to advance your own agendas without consideration to their well-being, you're an asshole. Too long to read, you're an asshole. Chakras! You gotta recharge your chakras. Make sure your amethyst rock is nice and polished and looking at the northwest before the crow caws 3 times into the night. That's not grooming. That's absolutely not the definition of grooming. See, that's the thing, is people just see, someone is almost like an adult, and then this other, no, that's not grooming. Grooming is taking a power position over someone else and making them feel as if you're not part of their life, that they cannot do any decisions, or you pretty much make someone completely self-doubt their own decisions unless they have your permission to do so. That's pretty much what grooming is. That's the cults, grooming, all that. You have to be able to trust the person who knows all the answers, and you can't trust your own intuition. That's grooming. Grooming, that what you just described right there is just Danny wanting to hook up with someone who was about to be an adult. That's it. That's just a sexual encounter. Like, I don't know anything else between them on that thing. That's not grooming unless it comes out saying like, oh, he persuaded me to do this when I didn't want to, but I couldn't say no. I couldn't leave him all. No. Again, I don't want people to be afraid of having adult sexual relations with other human beings because they're afraid that they're either going to get conned, played, or ruined because they just wanted to have sex. Please, for the love of God, don't develop those fears. Life's fine. As long as you're not an asshole, things will probably be pretty okay. It's worked out fine for me, and I'm a fucking massive asshole. Chakras. I need to recharge my chakras. Dance routine. Yeah. Yeah. So again, someone... Whereas with Sinatra and his ex-girlfriend, that's not really grooming. That's an abuse of power because they're the same peer age group. That's more of, well, she said, like, he was gaslighting her towards others and trying to say, oh yeah, she's crazy, all that kind of stuff. So he was pretty much just manipulative. Sinatra, manipulative. A lot of people, manipulative. But grooming is trying to make someone completely dependent on you, especially minors. So you take up that parental role in their life, and then you abuse the fuck out of that trust that you just earned because you don't deserve that fucking trust. You trick someone into it, which therefore is not trust, that's being a fucking con artist. That's what grooming is. So if you're an adult and you know better to not send, well, I don't know, pictures of your genitals to, I don't know, a teenager, and you still do, yeah, that's, no bueno. Oh, is there anything more lighthearted I can end this stream? If only I had a small, tiny, rambunctious animal in here to lighten the mood. Damn. Damn it, damn it, damn it. She'll be back. Don't worry about it. She's got to live her kitty life to her kitty fullest life. Alright. Ad break. Time to sell out. I remind everybody to shop, Patreon, gamertag, Sparky, dude, Discord, Donate, and Spotify. This is a fucking Rottweiler. The power of a tiny hat. Button. She's a good girl. I had one Rottweiler in my life, and now I have my second Rottweiler of my life. And do I use that medicine ball? Yeah, that's why I brought it back in here. It's been jammed in the back bedroom for months. I brought it back in here. Never skip leg day, you son of a bitch. Squanch. Yes, I do not use it in during streams. This is correct. That's very correct. Yo, I dare you to work out right now. No balls, you won't. Cultist Simulator, not on my top most wanted right now. Out of, like, I still want Outer Worlds. I definitely, well, I still need to just play Control on. Oh my god, I got so many free games from PlayStation. Oh, it's beautiful. I got Res Infinite for free. We're gonna hack God again in fucking, like, 4K. It's gonna be, we need to hack God once again. Your chat won't get weird. But yeah, with, still keeping my eye on Carry On. I just need Todd to no longer be associated with Doom Eternal so that DRM can get out of there, and also needing a Bethesda account. I got myself a Microsoft account. I can totally use fucking Doom Eternal that way. Oh, get rid of Todd. Get rid of him. What else? Resident Evil 8 is right around the corner. Tall lady, tall lady, tall lady. I want the demo for Tall Lady on the PlayStation 4 right now. Give me the Tall Lady. Hand her over, Capcom. Just hand her over. Just give me Tall Lady. I will definitely be streaming the demo of Resident Evil 8 for Tall Lady reasons, of course. Science. Again, the rule is, if Tall Lady obliterates Chris Redfield, I have to legally marry her. It's destiny. Okay. Tall Lady. I'm so excited about Resident Evil 8. Oh god. If only Resident Evil 2s and 3s remastered were at reasonable fucking prices. Jesus Christ. Even now, the used version's still over $20. I'm like, no, I just want it for like $5 mm-hmm. Vampire Dami Mommy? Absolutely. I know Steam, it'll probably get released the same time as Steam, but if you're looking for a demolitions expert, I mean, look no further. The demo was here the whole time. Me scrumpy. They released the demo to people who own PlayStation 5s before anyone else, so of course no one's played the goddamn demo. How you doing, Richie Rich? Homie. It's been a hot minute. How you doing? I just got over talking about, you know, like, everything in the world. Okay, let's talk more about the weather. The most controversial of all. So, it is now spring in New York, which means it's just going to be fireworks and shitmobiles and motors and kids screaming nonstop. And it's going to go... The other day it was in the 80s. Today it was like in the 70s. It's going to be like 100 million degrees. It's going to be sweating. There's going to be a lot of PlayStation streams in the near future. Hopefully. It'll be a lot of Tall Lady, a lot of Fall Guys, while I still can. Epic Games. I don't agree to those terms of services. Feeling good. Had a nice cruise today. Nice. So when is winter 2? Feels weird, man. Feels weird. I do like this shirt. It's a good shirt. Well, it's a tank top. Yeah. I need more variety in my PlayStation sellout swag. I need PlayStation tank tops. PlayStation flamethrowers. It's fine. I don't know, having all of my information about me as a human being, that is... See, that's the thing, is like, all the kids, they sign up for their Fortnite, so they're like, oh, you just want to make me, blah, blah, blah. But yet, like, everyone's freaking out about like, cookie caches on Facebook. It's like, excuse me? I don't think I need to give my blood type or bone marrow to a video game company. I don't reward bad behavior. I don't negotiate with terrorists. I'm not dealing with it. No, I'm not fucking doing it. What else is going on in the news? Pretty much at those prices, set you up for that one real good. Beautifully executed. I mean, they need to know your blood type to see if you're gonna catch ligma. I mean, how else can they help the people of the Sudanese? They need to know your blood type, right, Ninja? I'm sure Ninja has given them their blood type. 1000%. Man, I talked about Ninja this last couple of minutes, but I don't want to be depressed right now. Oh shit. It's spicy. God, Gwent is so good right now. I need to stream more Gwent. Oh yeah, I love. Yeah, pretty much. What else? I've been watching so much Shark Tank. I've had 10 years worth of Shark Tank to watch, and I love every moment of it. I covered so many topics here. It's not a tease if you already ate your meal. It's like saying you go to the all-you-can-eat buffet, and you ate 95% of it, but you didn't get that 1% of, like, the crusted over, like, chicken salad or something like that. It's like, I didn't get my money's worth. I demand a refund. It's like, no, 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 no. No, no. Do anything for St. Patrick's Day? No. I have not had any alcohol since my birthday, when I turned 31 last November. I desperately need alcohol. Oh, shit. I would have done a St. Patrick's Day stream, but I had to do art. I'm sorry, guys, but I do have something up my sleeve for Easter. Let's hope it gets here in time. Let's hope that the mail works. Oh, God, I gotta trust the mail. The postal service, damn it. Hangover that bad? Mm-hmm. It's a gift. 5 points. Oh. I got a couple of movies rented right now that I still need to watch from Google Play. One of them's Psycho Goreman. I'll let you guys know how that one is. Of course, I got the recommendation from Red Letter Media. Are you kidding me? I don't think anyone's ever supposed to drink alcohol at any point, ever. Yet we do. So, you know, it's fine. Oh, Fireball. Okay. Okay. If I keep this stream going to the point where we have nothing to talk about except Fireball, I just gotta put it out of its misery. I'm fucking yeah, I don't recommend watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the English dub. Oh god, speaking of bad dubs, I'm getting this close to talking about Attack on Titan. No. It's good. Go watch it. Go watch it so you can understand the points that I will make in the future. Otherwise, you ain't gonna have a fucking clue. Yeah. Alright, so it's been almost 5 hours. I gotta put this on the YouTubes at some point. Attack on Titan, it's very good, but you cannot overlook certain themes to it. And those themes definitely need to be addressed. And dear God, I cannot wait to address them. See, Face the Sailor, you think you know, but it's so much worse than you truly can ever imagine. Wait, do you mean season 3? Okay, so season 1 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is both Jonathan and Joseph Joestar. So that means, that's, I forget what but the second season is technically, Platinum Star, so Stardust Crusaders. And then the fourth season is Diamonds Are Unbreakable, which is Josuke. Josuke's the Josuke. I love the Josuke one. Okay, the only true JoJo is Joseph Joestar. That's it. Jonathan's a little bitch. Jotaro's Jotaro. Josuke's Josuke, and Jiao Jiao is Jiao Jiao. The only actual JoJo is Joseph Joestar, goddammit. You can't convince me otherwise. But Diamond is Unbreakable is my favorite season. But I have not seen Golden Wind. Because it's just I haven't seen it yet. And then after that is and I know it's gonna happen and I'm not happy about it. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! No. See, season 1 and 2 are technically season 1. They sandwich them together. So you're technically at season 2, Sparky. And here I thought you were fine, cultured, weeb like the rest of us. Poser. 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 Ruined. Heathen. Sullied. Shunned a non-believer. Oh, no! The game I was playing. God damn it. Oh. This bird has not shut the fuck up in like 4 fucking hours. You stupid fucking bird. Bird. No, I like the bird. Alright, Face Disabler, you've gone too far. You've gone too far. I'm sorry, but you are now canceled from this chat, from the internet, from the existence of mankind. You bastard, man. Rip Sam. Rip your strategic advantage. It feels bad anyways. Again, I'd like to thank all those who subbed and gifted sub for iHound. You are on the gifted leader board at #1 with 1 whole gifts. No one got the to be the bit leaderboard for those bits. No one. Look at that cup. It's full of cupcakes. It's full of cupcakes, that cup. But I do appreciate the subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate those who watch, who participate, who listened. Oh, damn, Nofio! Hundo! Oh, okay, we got 2 leaderboard champions tonight. Nice. Nice. But again, thanks for everybody for just enjoying the strams in my clearly elite gamer play. Oh, God, that tonight was an embarrassment for Isaac. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, probably my next Isaac stream will be Afterbirth Plus on the PlayStation 4. I've been wanting to play more of the Forgotten lately. I kind of forgot how he worked. 9 a.m. See you, bye! Have a good night. Yeah, that's pretty much... So until next time, stick around, stay tuned, and peace out. And, too long didn't read. Just don't be an asshole. It's easier than you think. It's easier than you would think as well. Alright, good night, everybody. Bye! I'll see you later. Get the fuck out of my house. Bye!